Wow. Okay. That's alright quality. Let's make a tweet. Oh, what did I do for these? Did I make a live? Did I quote retweet it? I don't remember anymore. I'll just quote retweet, why not? Let's see. What did I do again? Oh, how come I don't remember? Ah! Okay. Eh? I don't remember what I did. Let's just do whatever. Who cares? Who cares, right? Ugh. Okay. I forgot the... I think I just... It's a red circle. I remember that much. Red circle. Word live. And then something quippy. Ah. Time to... I'm running out of save point puns. Save the date. No. Oh, nope. I don't like it. Not at all. There. I tweeted something. Nice. Okay. We are streaming, right? Yeah. I think we are. But hello everyone. Hi. If I sound a bit different today, know that it's because I'm using a different mic for now. See, my old mic was well, I don't want to say it's my old mic, considering just it's just kind of being worked on still. Let's increase the volume there. I don't want to hear myself right now, so I'm mute. Monitor off. There we go. Nice. But yeah, hi. I'm Sorencaster, and well, I'm back. Let me tell you, it's been a long break, and I know I keep saying that because it's always a long break. But I'm gonna make doubly sure that I can I can stream from now on. So I'm gonna have a lot of backups just in case. I have at least 2 backups in case once my mic gets back. In case it happens to do it again. Yo, Kite! Hey, yeah, you're an artist. You are the artist. I didn't know it would give you a badge though. Yeah. Oh, those look really weird. You can't even see them in the window. No. Damn it. Whatever. It's blurry anyway. But yo, hey. Time to mess with the CSS again. We can do. I've already messed with it, just not on this scene. But hello. Hi Lily. Hey. I guess you've never heard my voice before, huh? I didn't really think about it. But yeah, my well, I got a backup mic. So I'm gonna be using this from now on. So the quality, it's not a bad mic. It's not a bad mic by any means. It is a Yeti X, I guess, which I know nothing about. I just know that it is a Yeti that has lights on it, and it is weird. Octo, yo, hey! Welcome back. Quality isn't bad? That's good to know. I was really worried that it was gonna, well, it was gonna sound weird. But, you know, now that I know that it works, maybe we can finally finish Kid Icarus Uprising. I've been putting that on hold for months at this point. Ugh. Nah, you're fine. Thank you. I appreciate the confirmation. But hello everyone. Welcome to the Save Point, your regularly unscheduled Save Point. I'm Soren Caster, and what these are basically free talks. And I intended to do them at the end of every week, but well, stuff happens. Man, it's so good to finally be doing this again. I hope you guys can hear the music. I hope you can hear me. I hope everything sounds a-okay. I hope that I'm not rusty. Do I need a hug? I'm trying to think of like the last time I had a hug. Man, the fact that I can't remember is like, probably says a lot. Damn it. But yeah, I'm Soren Caster, and this is my stream. Hello, hi there. Yeah, sorry, you're a hugger, so you can't tell me too much. No, it's fine. It's completely fine. I would not deny a hug. Look at, in case you guys are wondering, these are how these look in the chat. Don't look at the screen because, well, they barely show up because of the window. But here you go. I was worried they wouldn't be able to tell what they were, but it was like, no, they come across pretty okay. Not on the screen. Don't worry about that. Messing with the CSS as we speak. Look at them. Look at me. And random hairstyle. Oh, that's right. That's another thing I need to actually look up. Animation. I had an idea for an animated emote, but I'll let that be a surprise. Also, if you guys notice that my hair is slightly different in those emotes, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it whatsoever. Okay. Alright. Nice. I'm so happy to finally be back. Hairdo, what hairdo? Just saying. I mean, I guess you're right. Hair do what hair do. Hair do be doing that. God. Again, I'm so happy to be back. It's actually been... See? I got it. I've missed doing this, legitimately. I don't... Streaming is not substitute for... let's say therapy. But I think of streaming as kind of a therapeutic exercise, I guess. Like, it's a relaxing thing where I just get to speak my mind, and, just hang out. Wait, let me check something. Which button do I hit to mute? Okay. Sorry, there are some noisy passengers on this train, so, just want to be quick on the draw about that. But yeah, we're not gonna talk about everything that happened since the last time I streamed, because, let's say not a lot of them were good. Not in my own life. Well, I guess in my own life, but, the greater whole of the world. Is it bad the train reminds me of Yuppie Psycho? And, sorry. No, not at all, not at all. But, the fact that this train reminds you of Yuppie Psycho is probably does not bode well for me. I don't have any pieces of paper nearby. No printers or scanners. So, that'd probably end poorly for me if anything were to happen. So, let's just hope for the best. Portal scanner. Honestly, if I portable scanner, okay. So wait. Mic muted. What do you mean mic muted? My mic's not muted. But hey, Mashu, yo, what's up? My mic's not muted, is it? You guys can hear me, right? But yeah, I recently went to, like, a Best Buy. He was having a moment. What? You're fine. Okay, cool. Nice. But yo, Mashu, hey, what's up? Oh my god. Just messing with me. I was scared. I was gonna be like, oh no, my mic broke again. What is going on with me? But yeah, I was at a Best Buy recently, and I have not been in quite some time, so I was just very impressed with how small everything is now. Like, PCs, printers and scanners especially. I used to remember those being like huge cubes of noise and nonsense, and now, like, is this a weird thing to think about, like, when you look at like an item or like a functional tool? Like, when I saw them, I basically just thought they were really cute. They have handheld printers now. Hold on, I need to look at this. Oh shit, they do? That is not how I thought that those would work, actually. They're like little handheld things that you, like, scan across a thing. I didn't need to know that these existed because now I want one, even though I barely use printers. But hello everyone! Yo, welcome to the Save Point. Oh man, I probably should have prepared some topics beforehand, but yeah, as you guys all know, I've been out of commission for a while, and I'm just kind of getting back into it. Let's hope that that's the last time I ever have to say that, because I feel like I've been on hiatus maybe 3 times this year, and we're only halfway through it. But hello! What to talk about? What has happened that is stream appropriate that I can mention? I recently finished, the sequel to I, the Somnium Files, the Nirvana Initiative. Yo, Blaze, hey! Did I see RPR as a VTuber now? Yeah, hasn't he been for a while? Who is the his mama, his papa, his creator. It's the same as Vox, right? Lamb, yes, Lamb. Like, I saw that he was like the first one of them to like be able to show off like their what is it? Their design sheet, their reference sheet. Yes, that's the word. And it was like a big deal because well, he was the first. Hold on. I'm gonna hydrate. All right, that felt good. It's water this time. I am hydrating properly. But yeah, I don't know. With a lot of those people, like the people that usually play Apex with them, I just kind of assume they'll eventually all become VTubers. It just, you know, they're already there, right? Like, they're already talking with most of them. They're already playing the game that every VTuber plays. Like, it's only a matter of time. And wow. Thank you for the 1,500 bits, Mashu. That's the right number, right? 1,500, 1,500, two O's. Yes. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank goodness I remembered to have alerts on. Soon all gamers will become VTubers. It's only a matter of time. It's the true form of gamers, as we all know. Man, we already talked about Nichi-Sanji. I already did it. I already talked about Nichi-Sanji. Time to Nichi-Sanji. Around 16 minutes, I guess. So, well, that's the stream, guys. I don't know if you guys were here, but if you were, we have emotes now. We have 2. The 2 I shared on Twitter because that's what I've been working on while I've been bored. Again, if the hair looks different, don't even worry about it. So, you see, you have to become an RPG Maker streamer only. Not sorry. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with RPG Maker games. I always have to look up what it's an RPG Maker game at this point, because I feel like the ones I thought were made in RPG Maker are definitely not. Amori is definitely an RPG Maker game, right? Yes. Okay, good. Good. I'm not that out of touch yet. To the moon, finding paradise, so on and so forth. Yeah, okay, yep. One shot! Ah, that's something that happened once I, like, was dead from the world. People playing one shot. Oh, I love it. You always think of it as the aesthetic than the actual software. Yeah. Yeah, I think I think of that. Let's drink more water. I think of it as the same, like the same. I mean, that same mindset. That's the word. That's the phrase. There was a really pretty picture that I don't know if I can find. That was like a lot of the protagonists from very popular RPGs, and it had like, you know, it had your Frisk, it had your Chris, it had your is it Nico? It was Nico, right? One shot Nico. Nico, yes, it was Nico. You had your Nico. You had your Sunny, your Amori. I think it was both. You had your Brad, which was like weird to see because Lisa is. Oof. I love that game, but it is such a different beast in compare. Well, maybe not. It's closer to off than it is than anything else in that lineup, I think. No, Amori was. Okay. I gotta rein it in. Let's go. Lily, I think watching you play that game recently was like the first time I've seen off in like years. It's one of those games that I don't actually know if I played or if I just like absorbed everyone else play it whenever, you know, it was super big. There's a couple of games that I actually don't remember if I've played or if I've like watched. One of the games that I'm like that with constantly is The World Ends With You. Because I don't actually remember if I played that game, because I very clearly remember that my brother played it. And I know a lot of the plot elements from The World Ends With You, but like I couldn't have watched him play through that entire game like over his shoulder. It was a DS game. There's no way. Unless oh man, what else happened? Yeah, I'm just really happy that One Shot is finally getting the recognition it deserves. I feel like out of all of those RPGs, One Shot kind of came and went, but when I played it, it was like kind of right up there with, well, I don't know, like I showed it to my brother because I thought he would really like it, and sure enough, he did. I don't know if he likes it more or less. Like, I don't know how he ranks the RPG games of that kind of era, but he liked One Shot, and the fact that someone liked One Shot was enough for me at the time. And now everyone is playing it. Like, it's on the Switch. I will say, if anyone plans to play One Shot, don't maybe know this going in advance. It's a bit, you know, it takes a bit away from the blind experience, but just know that at the start of One Shot, it asks you, it calls you by your name, and it assumes that your name is the name on your computer. So if you plan on playing One Shot, just either get it on the Switch or, you know, double check the name on your computer, what your computer is called, is who you are. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Oh no, you need to figure out how to change that. I actually don't remember how. I just know it did that. I don't know if it's still the case. Thanks for saying that. Yeah, yeah. I don't know, I don't know if that has changed in the, you know, the current years where a lot of people stream more now, right? I don't know if it's like, if it, you know, asks for confirmation or anything or something beforehand. I just remember that being the case. But you know, just look out. That's not good. Yeah, well, you know, it was a game prior to all of this VTubing silliness that we're all about. And it was a cool effect at the time. Still cool now, I won't lie. But for privacy reasons, yeah. I'm wasting all this water. No one's redeeming anything. I'm just drinking on my own. I love One Shot though. Nico, one of my favorite characters. Though I feel like I say that about most. Okay, look, you're just a VTuber because you just like your actual face. Like you wish you were the cutest. Like, nothing wrong there. We all have our specific reasons. I think we can all agree that we all hate cameras to certain degrees. They're perfectly fine, Lily. But yeah, how have all of you guys been? It's such a good thing to say that. It feels so good to say that after so long. Am I peaking? I hope I'm not peaking. Well, even if I am, I'm too happy to care. You've been fine? That's good to hear, Octo. Like, I'm just interacting with a chat, man. Feels good. Been good, Blaze? I've seen the work that you've been doing on that model, like Sans. I don't know if I think you're still working on it, right? You've been busy. That's life. Plus needing to always keep Doran. It's weird that like we primarily talk to each other like on Doran streams. Still working on it. It looks good. Do you still have commissions open? Yeah, I don't know. I've been working on some stream stuff myself. That's on the work. This is mostly doing some behind the scenes stuff to take down a foe of yours off YouTube for very appalling, horrific action said person is partaken in. Other than that, mostly gaming. Oh, YouTube beef. You have them closed right now? Okay, well, I can still plug you. Hold on. No, we know. Okay, there we go. It works! It works! Oh, right, you were playing Tetris Effect. But yes, please check out Blaze. They're great. I'm so happy that shout out thing works. I've been messing with it for a long time. The last few days, I guess. I don't know if I've been doing much gaming lately, unfortunately. I've been playing Somnium Files, sequel, Somnium Files, but I don't know if that's like active gaming. You always set the command wrong and go, why won't it work? And it's like something like, it's like an I before the exclamation, or after the exclamation point, or something, right? What is that? It's like a Q. I think I have always accidentally hit Q for that. But I have a Stream Deck now, which I got right when I was... right when my mic broke, so I had no reason to actually use it, which sucked. Hungry Mexican, hello! Welcome to the chat, welcome to the stream. Soaring Caster, reporting for duty. Yo. Oh, man. You know, I've never actually looked at what that was. I've never actually questioned what that thing, that emoji was. Emote, sorry, that's what they're called here. What's an emoji? Those are old. Found me on YouTube. Well, it's a good thing that I have that account then. At least it's doing something. But yeah, welcome to the stream. We're just kind of chatting. We're just kind of... I don't know. We're just vibing. That's all we can do right now, really. I don't even know what to talk about that isn't, like, weirdly depressing or... Let's just not talk about the news. Why is the Dreamcast trending? You might roll out of bed and get some food, so... Yeah, no problem, Lily. Do your thing. It is... I don't know where you are in the world, but if it is a late night snack, more power to you, because God, I love eating at the middle, like in the middle of the night. On topic, Faith Animal, go. Hey, Leap, hey, yo! Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the save point. A favorite animal. What's a favorite animal? What's my favorite animal? I don't know what I like nowadays. I have mentioned on Kite stream, Kite Quaro, my creator, artist, that I'd like to see more kangaroos and things, because I really like kangaroos, the concept. It's nice to see a VTuber that isn't a cute girl. Well, I guess Serena isn't here anymore. On that, like, just random aside. I'm not jealous. I'm not angry. More power to her. But, if you guys want to know what my most viewed video on YouTube is, it is Serena Caster's debut. I'm sure I have another video on here that's more popular. Okay, there's a few, but that one got a lot of views, and well, more than usual, and I just find that funny. She's good, she's talented! Has the voice for, has a good voice for... I don't know. The internet, let's say. Man. Some of us are cute for the sake of being cute. Nothing wrong with that. Ugh, man. I don't know, man. It's been a month. Kangaroos are fucking ripped. Okay, like, I like kangaroos. I don't know if I'd ever want to be, like, within proximity of a kangaroo. because, you know, plus being gender fluid is weird and hard to present as. That's fair. That's completely fair, Lily. I don't know. It's, well... Sorry, I'm not talking about... I was talking about kangaroos. I was just thinking about it. The ability to be in proximity of an animal is always interesting. I didn't really grow up around animals, right? Like... Family's never been an animal family, I guess. We owned a couple of birds a few times, but, you know, adult store-bought birds are very, you know, not super... They're not, like, super social, right? At least with humans, with people. According to your coworkers in Doran, you're a Disney princess, so talking to and interacting with animals is normal for you. That is a gift, that is an ability that many would kill to have. Like, I did know a few people growing up who were just naturally good with animals. Like, to the point where animals would just come up to them and, you know, partake in their presence. Yeah, burbs take time to tame. Yeah, like, I've heard. I've, know a certain person who has had a bird for years, and only now have they, like, started hanging out, like, you know, like, out of their cage to pester them and annoy them. Literal years. Probably the biggest soon I met. The bird, not the person. Ah, God. Burb. I feel like I was gonna talk about like lifespans, but I feel like that's maybe a bit too depressing. They're cute, but so stubborn. They're very smart animals, and that scares me sometimes. My family, my dad one time tried to get a dog for us, right? Me and my brother when we were really little. It was like we were driving home one day and we just kind of saw like, you're telling all of this information to a wildlife biologist? Oh, well, never mind then. I need not tell you that birds are intelligent. Oh, the lifespan thing. Okay, that's fair. But yeah, when we were really little, my dad was driving us home, and we just saw, like, you know, puppies. Come adopt them, like a sale, like a sign, and we, you know, we wanted a puppy, so of course we told him, hey, pull over, we wanna get one. So little black Labrador puppy, I think so. I very specifically remember it having like very scruffy hair, which, you know, maybe influenced me later down the line. I don't know. So we had it for like a day. And I think our mom saw it. One of them. I don't remember which one. And it was just immediately like, nah. I don't think we returned it. I think we gave it over to a cousin or something. And I'm pretty sure it's been a while. I don't know if it's still around, but like, they were very happy. So rest assured that this puppy that we were told we couldn't have literally the first day we got him, ended up going to a very loving household, I hope. Yeah, they're doing okay. They're doing okay. When I say I hope, that's not casting doubt on their love to the animal. Just cousin's house was really loud. Like, not violent, not angry, not like anger, just very loud. Very loud people. No, flow of time and life so. Oh. Man. I'm trying to... I feel like everything you're saying, Lily, is reminding me of something. Like, I feel like I wanted to talk about something recently, but I don't remember what. Maybe flow of time and life just kind of reminded me of what I've been playing recently, which was Somnium Files. And if any of you guys need a reminder, the first Somnium Files, really good. Still really recommend that game. I was watching a playthrough of it recently. You're welcome to DM me if it helps. I'll definitely keep that in mind. I am in the Discord, so I will definitely, like, talk. You got it during the Steam sale. All right, Blaze. All right. If it's okay to ask, were you thinking of playing it on stream or on your own? Like, don't let anyone pressure you either way. I'm just wondering. God damn it. Thank you for the subscription, Doran. And welcome to the stream. You're thinking of streaming it too? Congrats on the mic. Welcome back. Thank you, Doran. Thank you. It's a new mic, but still working on getting my old one back because this one's okay. This one's good. This one's perfectly fine. But I spent good money on that last one, so I would like to see it back at some point. Thinking of streaming it? Okay. Oh, I don't want to say anything. I'm not gonna say anything. I won't. I know you appreciate games like completely like a blank slate before you would go in, but oh, there's so much to talk about with that one. You know, I'd hope. But welcome to the stream, Doran. Going in blind and suffering. Why do I have a sinking feeling you're talking about Three Hopes? Just a complete stab in the dark. That was a good stream. I don't even know if I want to reference what I'm thinking of, but it was funny watching you play that game and then all of a sudden seeing, let's see, two people who perhaps couldn't coexist in the original. I'll leave it at that. Speaking of that, I do want to play. Yeah, you were like, I saw. Okay, so I'd gotten to that part in Three Houses, and I had a sinking feeling that that was gonna be the case. Thank you for the hydrate redeem, Hungry Mexican. That's good water. Vibrates it again and off. I love it when I learn about people's like comfort games. Like, I feel like we all have that game that we go back to regardless of whether or not like we actually play through the entire thing, right? Like, I'm trying to think of one of mine. Hydrogen monoxide. Sorry, I'm all over the place right now. Yeah, I've been thinking about playing a couple of games, and I think I should probably go over what I've been thinking about. I don't want to play Dark Souls. No, maybe. I don't know. Why Dark Souls? I thought everyone's up on that Elden Ring now. I saw that they gave that one guy a sword. Was it let me solo her guy? That's crazy. That's wild. That guy is a legend. I've heard about it. I've heard about people talking about him, and I think that is crazy. That, like, they have basically forged their own legend. They've made a name for themselves. You said another comfort game, you just go, ah yes, the horror is strong in this muffin. You know, we all find comfort in their own... Like, I have nothing against people finding comfort in, let's say, unusual picks for comfort games. I know a lot of people who really like horror because it's, like, fun to be afraid, fun to get scared. But... Thank you for the subscription, Lily. Thank you for subbing. What do people say? Thanks for subbing. You get to use the cool emotes now. With the... I will find out ways to make my head work in 3 dimensions. I promise you. Thanks for the subby wubby. I don't know if that's what people say, but you know, I can dig it. Let's see. What were the games that I mentioned talking about? What were the games that I had planned on streaming? I tweeted them a while ago. Where are they? Give me a bit. Let me find them. What's my favorite sea shanty? There was that one that was like trending a few years ago, right? It was the one on... Was it TikTok? Was it Vine? I don't remember at this point. That everyone was like adding to. It's been a while though. Here we go. Here we are. Games I'm probably going to play on stream. I tweeted this. Sorry. It's still trending? That's good then. Because I really like that one, whichever it was. I used to be a ninja guy in the ninjas versus pirates debate. But as I grew, I leaned more towards pirates because it's like, ninjas, they're cool, but they're usually working under someone else. They're working on someone else's orders, and pirates live free. They live with they sail with the crew. Isildur Samurai, that's the third option, and that's probably the right one. There was a debate between ninjas and pirates. Yeah, like I don't know why. It's kind of silly in retrospect, but it's just one of those things, right? Like, we're humans. We like to put things in categories. We'd like to pit things against each other. Doran, don't say that. Doran, don't say that. Not you too, Lily, no! Damn it. We're all skeletons here, I guess. I don't like saying it out loud, though. But yeah, I really like pirates. I think what finally convinced me into liking pirates was, Tales of Berseria. Certain Eisen. Certain... What was his nickname in that game? I don't even remember anymore. Yeah, I don't know. I really like the idea of sailing the seas. The sea is terrifying, which, you know, I need not remind anyone, but it's, I got recommended a lot of videos about riptides recently, and I don't like to think about that. Nah. Right, maybe we shouldn't talk about the ocean. But, yeah. Pirates, pretty cool. TMA vibes are tingling, so... Oh my god, hold on. I zoned out and I clicked on one of these Riptide videos on instinct. Let's go back to what games I was talking about. Kid Icarus. I need to finish that game. I need to finish it for literally everyone here. Can't say anything. Spoilers for Doran. Spoilers? How far am I in Kid Icarus up? So I played the game prior. So it was more so playing it for everyone else. But we have... Okay, if you don't want to hear spoilers for Kid Icarus Uprising, one... If you wait, not that. What? Oh, okay. You've been Kid Icarus. All right, your hands have calluses on them too. Cool, nice. Sorry, TMA is a podcast I've listened to before, and you're listening to again with Doran. Oh, I see. Between that and Melee, what hands? Okay, fine. Like the little like shaved down nubs that you now have because you've played Decorn. Do you have hands? We are okay. If anyone here has not played Kid Icarus Uprising, quick chill. Watch my videos. Sound audio is all over the place, but I don't know. I did a pretty good job on the overlay, so maybe give it a look. But we are now in kind of like the final act with, we were just a ring, then we were a dog, no, then we were a little girl, then we became a dog, and then we were Magnus, and now we are back in our body. So we are going through that phase of the game, and it sucks because I took a hiatus right before then, and that's like my favorite part of the game. But yeah, we're gonna get back to it. We had no brain, but had no hands too. To live that life. No thinking. No complicated hand gestures. Just laying down and taking it all in. Living the dream. Alright. Kid Icarus. #1 game. Probably should get back to it. And, you know, in time we will. Splatoon 2 ranked. I kind of put this on a whim because I felt like it's almost like for some reason I got really back into Splatoon. Who knew? Weird. I don't know what happened. Telltale games like The Walking Dead made you cry. And I would not be opposed to playing a Telltale game if there was a Telltale to support. Yo, Vfred, hey! Splatoon 2 ranked is a whole new sort of pain. I guess it is. Like, I've done it a few times. I've done a lot of Splatoon 1 ranked, but, you know, it's it was Splatoon 1. It's a completely different beast from Splatoon 2. Not bashing on either, just I don't know if my skills translate well to Splatoon 2. We're pretty close to 3 at this point. Yeah. So maybe I should just postpone until 3 comes out. I don't know. I wouldn't mind. I would like to go in fresh. I didn't mean for that. Never mind. Fire Emblem Three Houses I've talked about. You know, I got pretty far my first time through, but I never. Well, I got to the time skip more so, and I just didn't touch it after that. I don't know why. Like, nothing against the game itself. I think I was just... okay, I do know why. The DLC came out with the fourth house, the kids in the basement. And I didn't know if I should just hold off until, like, getting that DLC. Or if I could just, you know, if they was kind of inconsequential, so I could just go through. You love the DLC? Okay, fine. Fine, I will look into it. I know the characters from the DLC are really popular. I really liked, their name was Yuri, right? Oh, you can play it anytime? Okay. Alright. I'll probably get all the DLC for Three Houses before I actually play it. Yeah, Yuri was super popular. Hold on, I need to look something up. As someone who's never played the DLC, Yuri's the best one, just saying. I don't know anything about them. I just know that they are very pretty. And isn't there a voice actor or VTuber as well? Like, publicly? Am I getting my people mixed up? Oh, yeah. Right, they're, what is their name? I keep forgetting. Like, I remember seeing it once, and I was just like, oh, they're right. Obviously, that's them. They sound very similar. Sayu. Yes, there it is. Okay. This isn't a dig at any persons in particular at all. I just really love the fact that, like, voice actors who are VTubers as well, like, there's not even an attempt to hide it because their voice is already out there, you know, and it's not really a secret to begin with. It's just fun. Didn't catch the name, but that Design 6. Yeah, they have a really nice model. I think I recently saw, like, well, I need to look up their name because I feel like whenever I consider calling them something, it's like, okay, Cristina Valenzuela, Cristina V. I saw that she, like, made a tweet that was like, hey, I'm considering getting into VTubing. I'd do it for a company. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. like, I don't know. It's like, I don't know if anyone knows this, but Cristina V. Valenzuela is very notable voice actress. You know, voice of Shantae, voice of Velvet, Tails, but technically they were also the voice of Kizuna Ai for, like, a guest appearance in, like, an anime. That goes on. Oh, was a girl creator. Okay, wow, really? I don't even E3. That's usually not like a very... I didn't even know you could meet people on the floor, but that's really cool actually. Oh, well, I guess I don't know. I guess booths are more like a PAX thing. But yeah, of course she tweets about it the second I talk about it. Yeah. Hold on. Let me get the tweet. I was literally just on it. Where'd it go? Hello? It fits so well. Yes, it's like a really weird thing to think about, since, you know, they're dubbing basically, well, like a person, quote unquote. VTubing's weird. I was literally just on it. Where? There it is. Yeah, I'll post it right about now. Yeah, let's watch this. Okay, the weirdest thing about this anime's dub, I don't even know Ingress. I didn't watch Ingress. I know it is like the it is a game based on an anime based on the game by the same devs that made Pokemon Go. But hearing Ai Kizuna, it's wrong. It is not right. That's like hearing Miku Hatsune. That's not a thing. I don't care. But yeah, honestly, if Harrison Ford ever knew about VTubing, you'd bet he'd have either an Indiana Jones or Han Solo VTuber model custom made for him. Just a bit of random thought hearing all this talk. Like, hold on. I don't know anything about Mr. Ford, but from what, like, personally, but from what I see of him, I don't even know if he'd, like, understand the concept. Like, that dude looked so, like, out of his mind during any interviews. I don't even know if he knows what any interviewer is talking to him about. And, you know, more power to him. Who cares? Continue making money being slightly related to the star thing. Miku Hatsune. It doesn't sound right. That's not real. Miku Hatsune is not a first name, last name, or a last name, first name thing. It is literally one word to me. Oh, I don't think he would, like, not understand it in terms of, like, concept. I just, like, well, I just think, like, he barely looks like he cares about anything he's involved with nowadays. I think he's too old-fashioned, to be honest. Like, it hold on. Like, it just be that scene, like, that video of him, like, reacting to David Blaine all over again, right? Like, damn it. Sorry, that clip makes me happy. I don't know why. It's funny. Yeah, but yeah, he's probably really old-fashioned. Ugh! Sorry, back to games. Here's the list of games that I talked about. No, I closed that! I hate this. It's already scuffed. I've been back for like an hour. I'm already scuffed. Everything's scuffed. While I scroll down my list of tweets to make sure, there it is. Never mind. Yeah, Fire Emblem Three Houses, definitely something I want to play. We'll get through it. I've not decided which house I want to join, but it is guaranteed to not be Claude's. I've already gone through it. A little bit of it. And I love the characters in that house, but I don't know. I want something a bit more relevant to the plot. That entire house is probably one of my, like, some of my favorite characters, but blue lines. I'll consider it. I've heard much about the man. The Blue Lion himself. Blue Lions, yeah, best house. Oh, I'll try it. I've heard very conflicting things on internet opinions, which are not really worthy of anything, but let's pretend we live in a world where they are. About the other house, is it Black Eagles? Is that what they are? I don't remember. But I've heard... I know something's up, let's say. I mean, those opinions usually break down to Edel's hot, though. Yeah, Black Eagles, but also whatever. Do you guys remember, like, that one trailer where Edelgard was voiced by Christina V? Like, I don't want to probe into whatever could have happened there, but I just thought it was like an interesting thing, right? Like I'm sure she would have been a great Edelgard, but you know, I think the voice that she got in the long run ended up pretty well, and I believe that's Tara Platt. Okay. My voice acting database inside my brain still working. Okay. Speaking of that, I think that leads us into the next game I wanted to talk about, which is going to be a bit hard to, you know, whatever. Let's just go into it, right? Monster Hunter Sunbreak. Been meaning to get to that. I'm so happy, right? I'm so happy that all of these people who have played Monster Hunter with this generation, right? Like, whether it was World that first got them into it, or Rise. You forgot about Monster Hunter? No, it's fine. It's always there for us. It's always there. But, I'm so happy that those people get to experience kind of a lot of the monsters that I kind of have nostalgic feelings about, right? Like, not to say that, you know, nothing about these monsters is super special, I suppose, but it's a special place in my heart, right? I played starting with Freedom Unite, I think. So, in addition to ruining my hands with Kid Icarus, I've also ruined my hands learning the claw method on the PSP, and I don't recommend that. Whatever, no, I do. You're not playing with the claw method on the PSP, what are you doing? Using your thumbs? Who does that? But yeah, I played with Freedom Unite, but I have a lot more fond memories from For You, because that was the game I actually played with people. And, you know, 4 Ultimate was just like a really, you know, people like to bring up how much content it had in comparison to other generations, but let's be real, it had a lot of content because it was the fourth generation game. Like, we essentially got Sunbreak from the get-go. Japan had 4 Ultimate, or 4 base vanilla ass 4, and then they got 4 Ultimate. Like, sometimes waiting on games works in our favor, works to our benefit. Anyway, I'm really happy that the Gore Magala is back. Cool monster. I'm really happy the Shigaru Magala The Shagaru Magala is back. I'm happy the crabs are back. And I'm really happy that oils are back. Coating a sword in oil, amazing. I don't even know if I don't even know if I'm gonna end up using it, because I saw that they. Well, I saw that there were more Wirebug skill silk song silk no that's silk song silk bind actions, and want to try those out. Like Icarus never. Like Icarus. Look, they've tried. They've mentioned how hard it is to bring over. Maybe next game. Pour one out to the Icarus fans. They live a rough life. But yeah. Monster Hunter. I talked to my brother. He's getting into Monster Hunter lately. And he used to be a #1 greatsword main. Like, greatsword every time. He's branching out into literally every weapon now, which is something he's never done before. And I find that really cool. But also, he's like the one person I know who plays the game in Monster Hunter language. Which I have a fondness for. But it's just... I haven't heard it in forever. It's so cool to see, though, that they keep it up, because that's just another voice track for the entire game. Well, they do it every time, and by every time I mean the last 2 times. I'm a basic bitch, so my favorite monster is the Rathalos, but if I was threatened to pick another one... Oh, that's actually really hard. I like the is it the Ruby Basarios? Yeah, I like the Ruby Basarios. I always thought it was cute. Like, just a big, like, fighting it, I don't know, I don't care. The Basarios Gravios line, whatever. But it's pretty. Your fave is the Coelacanth with legs right now. Oh, which one is that? Hold on, let me look. Forgot its name. Is it the... Hold on, what are the monsters in Rise? Forgot its name. Amphibians. No. Some player in the square drew a picture of Sonic, and the caption says, I know where you live." That secretly scares you. I mean, that's Sonic. He probably does. Probably get there really fast too. I don't know what I'm saying. Sorry, I'm looking for this Coelacanth looking thing. Giratodus, I think. Mentally, when you saw it, please don't barge into your house. Sonic would not barge. Sonic would smash through and then, like... I don't know. He'd like hang, ask to play video games, do a few rounds of Soul Calibur. I don't know. Be a bro, then leave. I had a Sonic rant already in the chamber. But maybe I'll wait. Maybe I'll save that for whenever I play a Sonic game. I don't know if I'll ever play one, but the thought of playing one might come up, if only just to mess around in the Chao Garden. We'll see. Alright. Um, Final Fantasy IX, something I've been working on playing. I have the mods needed to make that a good experience. I've been recommended mods. I don't know anything about Final Fantasy IX other than main dude is Bryce Papenbrook in other games. I used to do a really good Bryce impression, but I don't know if I can still do it. Especially now that I don't know how I sound on this mic. I don't even want to attempt it. It's silly. I really liked Henry from Fire Emblem Awakening, so I would try to like imitate that voice of his. I don't really know if I ever sounded. I don't know. I don't know. Bryce is a fun. He's an interesting voice for me because I played a game called Radiata Stories when I was younger, and he was the main character. And like going by when that game came out and how old Bryce was, he must have been around like 14, 16, 18, like around there. And he was a teenager. Haven't heard of that JRPG in a while. You know, I don't even know why I like just don't assume that you have played every JRPG, Doran. You give off the vibe. It's a good vibe to have. Yeah, Radiata Story is fun game. Well, it's been years, I don't know. But I do remember that game being the one that made me realize, like, man, video games can really pull off that anime atmosphere in things other than like looks, because you know we've had games that looked like, you know, anime before, obviously, but I feel like that dub, like not even just the dub itself, like the pacing of the scenes, like it was making me laugh. Like, turns out games can be funny. Sorry, Final Fantasy IX. Yeah, I'll play through that game. Will I do a Bryce Papenbrook impression? Who knows? I'm gonna need to practice. I'm gonna need to summon forth my inner Kirito. I can do it. I've been in... I can do it, yeah. Yeah, don't worry. I'll voice an entire video game. Why not? Hard and Slash is another game I've been wanting to play. It's a really cool and cute robot game. You play as a robot, you fight. It's like a roguelike, I guess. And if you don't, like, I don't care if you have no interest in that game whatsoever, but please look up the soundtrack to Hard and Slash. In fact, I will link it here. Once my... Like, I remember watching a video on Giant Bomb about it years ago, and I remember it being pretty cool aesthetically. But here you go. If you guys like music, which I hope you do, give it a look. Behind the Frame, The Finest Scenery is a game that Mashu actually gifted to me, and I was told it would make me cry, so why not do it on stream? I don't know. That's kind of it. I don't know anything about it. I want to, though. I need to drink water. All right. Part 2. Jet Set Radio. I feel like... See, here's another example of a game I don't actually know if I've played, or if, like, our dad rented it for us when we were kids, and I just forgot about it, or tried it out and never really got around to finishing it. Jet Set Radio, something I want, something I've always liked the look of. I've obviously loved the style of. Like, so I've always been an advocate for cell shading in games, and never played it, but the soundtrack was ahead of its time. I don't know if it was ahead of its time or if it was like of its time, right? Because behind it the time, because like that entire game is like the developer's love letter to the era in which it was made, right? Like the growing kind of rebellious attitude that was displayed in that era, or the era when they were kids, when they were younger, when because I think that dev team was mostly in their 20s. But I think we all appreciate sorry, whenever I want to say his name, I don't know if it's like the real one. Okay, Skankfunk is right. Hideki Naganuma. There's a website up to this day meant to collect music that emulates that style of music. Jet Set Radio Future themed. A regular I go to when I need tunes. Please let me know what that is, Doran. I need it for research purposes, is what I will say. So, I don't know if links are allowed in this actually, but if not, I'll ask later on Discord or something. We're like in 3 different servers together, I think. Or I guess a DM would work too as well, actually. Yeah, okay. So, Jet Set Radio, obviously, yes, that is my shit. I didn't actually play that many Dreamcast games, but it's like such a big memory. Let's find out. Oh no. Oh well. I'll be on Discord. You know where to find me. Now we know. Jet Set Radio, of course. I love everything about that game. Let's find out if I love the gameplay too. Hopefully I do. I've heard a lot of people gameplay-wise prefer Jet Set Radio Future. Jet Set Future? Hold on. Yeah, it's Jet Set Radio Future. Okay. There's only one way for me to find out, which I like. Sunset Overdrive I put down here just because its proximity to Jet Set Radio. But I don't know if Twitch would let me play that game. I'm not an expert when it comes to music. Jet Set Radio Future feels a lot easier but also faster. Okay. It's like comparing Sonic 1 to Sonic 2. I'm not gonna lie. Oh wait, Sonic 1, not the Sonic 1, Sonic 2, not the Adventures. Okay. If we're talking about the Adventures, I unfortunately know a lot about the Adventures. And I have various thoughts about the Adventures. Now, Boomer Era. Okay. I grew up with classic Sonic, but I do not consider myself an expert in classic Sonic at all. Like, when I see people like have complaints, like obviously I understand when it's like Sonic 4 was a mess. Obviously it was. Look at it. I could understand that, But when people talk about like the very specifics of sonic physics and like momentum and all the other keywords you hear about, it kind of like, I don't know, like I'm not smart enough to perceive the difference. Like classic Sonic games, more complicated than just hold right? Like that's the common thing that everyone says. It is not as that, it's not that simple. But I am not well versed enough to tell you how those games function. Momentum, something about speed, so on and so forth. Anyway, yeah, I put Sunset Overdrive there just because I own it and it's Jet Set Radio adjacent. I don't know if that's a unholy thing to say, but I don't know. It looks cool. I don't mind. I want to play as Yuri Lowenthal. And the other voice. Is the other voice just... Hello, Butter. Welcome to the stream. I'm Soren Gasser, and this is your regularly unscheduled save point. This is basically a free talk. We're just talking about games I plan on playing in the future. Jet Set Radio future. No, that was no. Yeah, Sunset Overdrive, maybe. If Twitch doesn't like immediately ban me because of music stuff. I don't know how music stuff works on Twitch. I don't know if I play a game if it's okay, but who knows. Shadowrun. I put this mainly on here so that I could get through it. Because I have all the Shadowrun, like... Yes, what am I saying now? I am talking about video games I want to play. You don't think I'll be banned? Okay, maybe. If that's the case, I would not mind playing as Yuri Lowenthal. And assuming... I don't know, like, whenever I hear that Yuri Lowenthal is, like, playing... like, one of the voices for the characters, I always assume that Laura Bailey is playing opposite of him, like, as the alternative voice for the protagonist. I don't know if that's the case. I feel like that's the case in, like, 7 different games. If it's part of the game and you're not exploiting something, you're fine. Okay. Thank you, Lily. Worst case scenario, you get a copyright strike and cancel the future streams. That having been said, what Lily said is largely true. You have 3 to burn. Okay. I like playing on the edge of danger. Alright. Sunset Overdrive, a definite maybe. But probably after I get through with Jet Set. We'll see. Shadowrun. Not really anything to say about those games. I want to play them. I don't know why I put Battletech on here, but that'll be interesting, at the very least. You believe at most you'll get a muted section. It's happened to you. Okay. I think that happened to me once. I don't remember for which game, though. Oh my god. Sorry, I just realized I put down Dragon's Dogma here, and I would gladly play that game again. But do I play it on stream? Do I play it and rob someone else the glory of playing Dragon's Dogma? Decisions. I mean, if I could play it and then you guys can find my pawn and adventure with that pawn like it's me. That'd be a fun thing. Or everyone else could make pawns and I could adventure with your pawns on my playthrough. I'm getting too excited. I'm getting way too excited. Oh, I missed one. Sorry, I had Princess Maker 2 on here as like a joke. Or we keep waiting for Deep Down. I get noises. Sorry, I needed to look up what Deep Down was again, and I completely forgot. I did not realize this game. Oh no, like, when I looked it up, Wait, is it still being... No, this got canceled, right? No way. Oh, wait. No way was this revealed in 2013. It's not that old. No. Wait, it took place in New York? Oh my god. I don't think... Like, it's one of those games that was in the back of my head for a long time, but I just assumed it came out and I just never got around to it. Huh. As you heard, they pseudo-canceled it and were like, haha, yeah, we're taking a bunch of things and putting it into another project. Which was all we knew, but now have confirmed to be... Oh, really? I guess that just makes sense, huh? The the DD franchise continues in any form. Yeah, that just makes sense. I think the thing about Dragon's Dogma that I love so much is in an era where, like, Souls-likes are kind of the norm, you would think that something that looked like that and sounded like that would also be kind of a Souls-like. No, not at all. That gameplay is fast and silly at times. Like, it is very Capcom. Ugh. Princess Maker 2, I don't know if I wanted to play that for me, more so for everyone else. I feel like letting chat raise a child would be kind of funny. Also kind of dangerous, so maybe not. Everhood is a game I own. I know nothing about it. I'd play it. I think I've seen a few people play it, but I've never watched a full playthrough. So, yeah. And Monster Hunter Stories! I want to play those games really badly because I love Monster Hunter, and I love RPGs. So, you know, why not both? And I could give random Monster Hunter lore that people don't really pay attention to, like, I mean, the big one. Wyverians have 4 fingers. It's like a thing that's been the case, but no one remembers or takes notice because it's like, why would you look at a Wyverian's hands? Like, then when you do, you realize they have 4 fingers, and it's like, oh. So next time you think about holding hands with the twins, keep that in mind. Well, it shouldn't... Would holding hands with... I guess they don't all... Not all fingers have to interlock during a handhold. I assume it would take a bit of fiddling. I'm sure there's like a doujin about it. Oh, man. Yeah. I got a lot of things planned for the future of this stream and my streaming career. I want to take this a bit more seriously. Want to put more effort into it and get more comfortable talking on stream. Because I know I might seem at some semblance of relaxed right now. Still a bit stressed. Spent a bit of time away, so I don't really know how to ease back into it other than just going for it. And I have run out of water, so I don't have I don't have a reason for me to stop talking for a few minutes. A few seconds more like, but whatever. It's alright, just chill. Yeah, just chill. Yeah. I appreciate that. Very much how it goes. Nothing to it, but to do it. The anxiety hits you after a break too. You get that. Yeah. It's hard. It's hard sometimes, right? You hit a stride with something, and then like some third party kind of gets in the way of that. Stops you in your tracks, and then you gotta get used to the whole grind all over again. It is what it is, I guess. I want to get better. I want to become a VTuber that people would want to watch. Or, well, I just kind of want to do something for myself, I guess. I want to be good at something. Anything. And this is probably the most likely thing it'll be. Alright, do I need to talk about Niji Sanji again? Is that what I need to do? I haven't been watching a lot of Niji Sanji recently, actually. Not because I'm not interested, but more so I'm working on myself, my guys. Niji Sanji, let's go. Okay, fine. Pomu played through all of Metal Gear. And by all of Metal Gear, I mean, wait, why are we talking about Niji Sanji? You need to raid Fox's Smash Arena again? You can't do it to him twice, Doran, please. Let the man live. Now, I looked at, like, our respective performances in that very first, Smash stream of his, and it was embarrassing. You mopped the floor with him, and he reflected one of my fireballs with Kazuya, and that's kind of the exact opposite of mopping the floor with him. Yeah, Pomu played through all of Metal Gear, and by all of Metal Gear, I mean 1 through 4. And I did not think she would get so attached, but here we are on the other end. Man. My first Metal Gear Solid game was or Metal Gear game in general, I guess, was 4. Which, was kind of weird. I usually like playing games in order of release, at least when it's like viable. Yeah, Metal Gear Solid 4. Probably not the best game to start with, considering it's a finale. But, you know, I had a PS3 at the time, and I needed games for the PS3. Which, you know... Whoa, dude, same. I maybe missed out on a lot of the serious elements of it. Maybe a lot of the callbacks, and by callbacks, I mean the entire game. But, you know, I made it work. I played the ending on a school night, and my dad got really upset at me because that last cutscene made me stay up until 1 a.m. Thanks, Kojima. I know the general opinion about Metal Gear Solid 4 is that it's kind of a mess. And I can see that. But I still have fond memories about it. Made me sad when I played it, made me sad now that I know the context after watching other people play the other games. Though in terms of like what my favorite game in the franchise has to be at this point, as someone who's mostly watched the games, I kind of like 2. I can't lie, 2 is pretty good. 2 is more relevant than ever. An age of misinformation and useless trivia. Ha! You don't say. Oh boy, MGS2 is relevant again. I mean, that damn Kojima, his psychic abilities and his apparent, oh, I don't know if that's too dark. I'll have to go anyway. His apparent killing of politicians. We can't let him getting away with it. That was not why I thought Kojima was trending this morning. But it sure was. And that was a thing. You know, he's just gonna end up putting that in his next game. He already put it in his game from like 20 years ago, but nothing's stopping him from doing it again now that there's like a basis for it. Like, if that was to happen to literally any other person, you know, wouldn't give it a second thought. Kojima? Dude, he's rewriting the script to, like, Death Stranding 2 right now. 100%. Oh, man. Yeah. I don't know, like... What is this? That Microsoft project is gonna be wild now. Oh, they are not prepared for what's gonna happen. What craziness he's gonna unleash. Yeah, I don't know. It was not to talk about anything. Not to talk about anything that's kind of out of my depth. But yo, this last few weeks, kind of crazy. Some good crazy. No. I can't actually think of any good crazy. It's a lot of bad crazy. Actually, it's a lot of really, really unfortunate crazy. But you know, it's like gotten to the point where it's a lot of bad crazy, to the point where it's like it's not good crazy again. It doesn't loop around. That's not how this works. But it's like, okay, this is like some. What was the bad year? What was the year like where everyone we knew, like all these famous people, like were passing away? I'm pretty okay. I'm pretty okay, hungry. But thank you. I think it was 2016. I mean, that's other than the obvious. I feel like that was the year that a lot of like random celebrities were just passing away left and right. And I feel like we have gotten a lot of that within this last few weeks alone, which is really unfortunate, really weird. Bowie, Prince, and Tom Petty, I think. Yes, I think. Yeah, It was rough. 16 was really bad. I don't know. Like, I feel like there was like a year that I don't know. Like it was like weird at the time because it was a lot of famous people like passing away. But now I just kind of think back in my head and it's like, wasn't that basically every year at that point? I feel like there's just a year that was the start of bad things happening, and then every year after that was just like, yep. More and more people that we like are gone. Not to make light of any situations, obviously, but I don't know. A voice actor that I was a pretty big fan of passed away last month. Their name was Billy Kometz. I don't know if you might know him as Naofumi from Shield Hero, Gallo. I wasn't. Sorry, it's been a while. I haven't. Blaze isn't here, right? Blaze can't be angry that I don't remember how his name is said. Main character of Promare. My voice in Monster Hunter Rise. I made a tweet about it. Betty White was too good for this world. Yeah, I forgot that happened, man. That was this year. Last year? Last year. This year. That playthrough of P5R is gonna hit different. I was actually planning a Persona 5 Royal playthrough because I never played through it completely, or the original game. Which is weird because like I like Persona 5. I really like everything about it. You were in the kitchen but you're here? Okay. Yeah. I'm sorry. I've watched Promare once. I will rectify this at some point, but just I'll remember everything by heart at some point. Triangles, circles, squares. I pizza. I understand. Same exact situation. You got to like the second last dungeon, 100 hours in, then just like, nah, time to move on. Yeah, I don't know. Like, okay, I used to be someone who harped on people who got into Monster Hunter and like did not even consider getting into the older games just because they were old. But now that like I'm older, wiser, not as much of a gatekeeping asshole, it's like, I don't know. I like Persona 4 a lot, but I also recognize that it was my first Persona game. And that's not gonna change it not being my favorite one, like if I just go back to the others. Like, sometimes it's as simple as which one you first interacted with, right? You know, like, some people feel the same way about Persona 3, and I'm sure a lot of people from Persona 2 and 1 care very deeply about that. And I know for a fact that they do, because they never stop talking about it. Even though Persona, you know, I've heard really good things about Persona 1 and 2, and I will not disregard them just because I have not played them. But, you know. Persona 4 was the yellow one. I needed that in my time, that time of life for mine. Final Fantasy VI is your favorite for many reasons. That's one of them. See, that's the thing too, right? Like, I feel like I've heard a lot of people say Final Fantasy VI is, like, their favorite because it's their first, but I've also heard a lot of people say it is genuinely some of the best writing in the franchise. And, you know, from people who have played all of the Final Fantasy games and then some, right? So it's like, you know, sometimes it's a mix of both. It's accurate, holds up really well. I'm excited to I'm really excited for at some point for me to play a numbered Final Fantasy game with a plot that isn't 14, because everyone plays 14. Just watched a content creator finish his first playthrough only weeks ago. He was impressed. Should I change my Final Fantasy 9 playthrough to 6? Oh, I can't. That's Kefka, right? I can't do a Kefka. Well, 9 is fine. Well, I think that's the thing I love about Final Fantasy, like as a whole, is that people come from very different places, and all have very specific ideas on what their favorite Final Fantasy is, right? And, you know, there are some stinkers from what I've heard. People don't like 13, others, some do. I will say that much. I have no stakes in it. But, you know, some people like the old ones. Okay, well, here's the thing. As someone who has not played any Final Fantasy game, well, you know, the popular ones, I guess, except for 14. Final Fantasy 6, 7, 9, 10, 14 are all fantastic starting choices you'd recommend to anyone, really. That brings me to my, like, the Final Fantasy game I hear is the most divisive is, like, 8. Because for years, I always thought 8 was popular. Turns out, I've met so many people who have conflicting opinions on 8, and I don't know what to think about it anymore. Either 8 or 13, yeah. Like, you know, I'm looking from the outside in. Like, I know that's Squall. That's the Squall game. A GF. I think I just always assumed that it was popular because it was like 7 adjacent, quite literally. But, you know, what do I know? I like 3. I like Crystal Chronicles. I like the games that barely have storylines. And 14, obviously. Yeah, I don't know. That's the thing that always impressed me about Final Fantasy is that, you know, I've had my, you know, whatever. Like, every game is different to the point where the fan base is so split but so unique, right? 8 is a weird game. A lot of mechanics are very experimental. Characters have less substance compared to, like, 2 before it. Oh, I guess that's fair. It had a lot to live up to. It's fun, but when the card game came, you almost when the card game can almost immediately make you OP, it's telling. You know, I'll keep that in mind for a potential 8 playthrough. I just know about the dog and that it can be launched like a rocket. I think I saw that. Yeah. I don't know. Final Fantasy is a fun franchise because everyone has different opinions on it. Whereas Dragon Quest is like... And I'm not saying this is a positive. It's a positive and a negative. Dragon Quest is very samey throughout its entire thing. Its entire franchise. Which is, you know, it's consistent. But it's also like... I feel like that brings with it, like, a weird hesitance, a weird resistance to change, right? This isn't Dragon Quest. I can't even think of, like, a fake scenario in which something has changed because it's kind of hard to, right? Yeah, about that. Wait. Oh. What is this about? You still remember when Dragon Quest was announced with real-time combat? Dragon Quest 11. And the uproar that Invo caused. Yes. Yeah. Like, okay. I kind of understand... Dragon Quest 9. Sorry. Roman numerals. I know how they work. I definitely know how they work. Oh, man. They back down super hard. Like, to some degree, I don't know. I don't know. Like, when it comes to role, like, RPGs, I still think that there is a place for turn-based combat, and I don't know. But I do remember that when Dragon Quest IX was announced. I can't I don't, the multiplayer in Dragon Quest IX ended up good though. So for those of us who could play it, but yeah, I don't know. I love Dragon Quest IX. I hope they bring it back at some point. But yeah, Dragon Quest isn't really a franchise that like innovates. They kind of build up on what happened prior, or like, games. Turn Based is fine. You like it a lot. It's just that we're doing something different. Well, no, you're not. No, we're not. Yeah. Yeah, Dragon Quest is weird like that, though. Like, not to dismiss it. Not to dismiss that, because, I feel like a franchise should probably grow. And 11 was a really good evolution in the right... It's... Okay. What I'm going to say is blasphemous. And really should only be taken as, Only take this advice if anyone here plans on playing Dragon Quest V. Sorry, I'm on Dragon Quest tangent. I get on these. Anyway, I really like the Dragon Quest movie. Don't let anyone tell you differently. That movie is amazing. It's silly, it's cheesy. But if you want to see people who love the franchise and actually like try to take it somewhere it has never been before with more nuance, that's maybe not. With a bit more nuance than you would think. The Dragon Quest movie, Your Story, amazing. You can tell the love that people involved put into it, and I know a lot of people hate that movie because of certain differences from the plot line, but you're watching a 2-hour film about a 50 to 60 hour experience. Like, I don't expect everything to be the same. In fact, I would be very disappointed if things were exactly the same, because they would never live up to what was in my mind the time I played that game specifically. But what they came out with was probably the smartest writing that has ever been in this franchise. Cheesiest writing, too, but, if you guys want to watch a movie that, okay, maybe you should play Dragon Quest V first, but, if you want to watch a movie based on Dragon Quest V, I mean, that's the one. That's the only one, but very much recommend it. And if any of you decide to take this advice, please tell me about it, because me and my brother are the only ones. Like, my brother never played Dragon Quest V, loves the movie. I've played through all of Dragon Quest V. I also love the movie. We're like the two people on the planet who love that movie, but whatever. I also just really like hearing Yuri Lowenthal say the dumb, silly Dragon Quest spell names, because those are fun. Sorry, I'm done talking. Yeah, you're seeing some parallels to other properties as of late. Yeah, that was a weird... Had the movie spoiled for you. Yeah, it was, Okay, well, People always respond divisively to these things. Yeah, Square has a weird habit of doing that. Square Enix. Sorry. I'm talking about Dragon Quest. I should include Enix. Square Enix. Squeenix. I should include that part of the name. I am... Like, we're kind of getting it now, right? Like, now that the music composer for the series is gone, we're gonna have to hear different music, or at least, music inspired by said composer. And, the passing of time is inevitable. I bit my tongue. I'm okay. The passing of time is inevitable. Things are gonna change. People are gonna, move on. Either to other projects or to greener pastures. Go move on from this mortal plane. So I always wonder, like, because the Dragon Quest crew, the people responsible for franchise are really old at this point. And I just wonder how the fandom will react once certain people are gone from it. And I wonder, like, I don't know. But then I remember that, like, Final Fantasy exists, and Final Fantasy changes game per game, and generally does okay. Like, so, whatever. I leave it up to fate. Yo, James, hey! Welcome to the stream. Welcome to your regularly unscheduled save points. Yo, what's up? We're just talking about random things. I was on a Dragon Quest tangent, as it were. It's a serious problem in Japanese studios in general. A lot of the old guard remains while the upbringing of new talent is often neglected. Oh, man. What? I feel like I was just reminded of a certain franchise, but I don't even remember what franchise I was thinking of. Even the figurehead of Square Enix's New Blood, Yoshi P, is like 50-something. I keep forgetting he's that old. You're not doing great at the moment, James? No. Like, well... Whatever benefit it has, this stream is just here for you to chill out and relax. So feel free to stay. Feel free to have me on a separate tab. I've said before, I'm okay with being a third tab bitch. I'm okay with being in the background. So yeah, just feel free to just hang out if you want. De-stress, relax. I'll try not to get into heated. I'm gonna try my best to not give out the hottest takes of the night. Yeah, I keep forgetting that Yoshi P is... Well, I guess I don't forget, but I keep forgetting that he's considered new blood for the company. Fun fact, he was a Dragon Quest guy before. Dragon Quest... Which one is the MMO? 10. Dragon Quest 10. Sorry. I'm done. I'm putting that franchise away for now. Putting it away until 12 shows me how they can get mature. Just let me tell you, Dragon Quest has always been mature. They shouldn't have to aim for that audience because, you know, whatever. Tries to not get canceled on 4K, 1080p. Try my best. Bomberman guy before that, Square Enix too. Oh. Okay, I actually did not know that. Huh. Wow. That's what happens when I try to show up. When I try to bring some video game trivia to the forefront. Whatever. I actually did not know that. Huh. DQ is my forte. Let me tell you, I got into a lot of weird franchises as a kid that never got popular over here, and it has gotten me nothing. Don't let anyone tell you that being into weird, obscure video games or obscure media is like a cool thing. It's never cool. You're just robbed of any discussion with people at school. Sorry, do I watch Isekai? it depends. It's a mood thing. I generally don't, but you know, never played Dragon Quest. I mean, you got to be one of the 12 English RPG fans who could pop off at a live announcement. That confuses me so much because I feel like I've heard nothing but like amazing things about Live Alive my entire life. Clearly, years of digging through old SNES titles paid off. Okay, maybe it pays off if you find the right games. If you find the franchise, if you grow up with the franchises that die, I'm sorry. I know that pain. No, Dragon Quest did not die. What am I talking about? Broadcast Stars died. Well, it was never really a franchise. What isekai do I watch? I watched Shield Hero because I wanted to find out what it was about and if it was like as weird as everything that it was. And I feel like the anime tones down a lot of the weirder aspects of Shield Hero, which I appreciated. Also, we've talked about Billy Kometz, and I really love his performance in that. That was my first exposure to him, and dude's a good heroic but like angry voice, and I love it. Sorry. Don't watch Redo Healer. I've heard as much. Yeah, I don't know. Isekai has always been like a weird thing for me because I got really into it when I was younger, but I don't know. Like, there was an Isekai I watched when I was a young kid. What was it? I very specifically remember it because my dad like rented the movie, the series, the OVA, and no, not Digimon. That's technically an isekai that I watched as a kid, but god damn it. Digimon's good. Digimon's okay. Digimon's great, actually. I watched it recently. It's okay. Put some messages in that first one. It's one of those things that it has heart, right? I feel like Ty's a lot bigger of an idiot than I remember him being. And I liked Matt a lot more than I thought I did because he was kind of, in my mind, he was just kind of the angry asshole, but he was angry for a reason, man. He was from a divorced family. He was in charge of his younger brother. Ty's over here putting everyone in danger with every mistake he makes. Okay, I'm not getting into that. But, oh, what? I think my thing about isekai, right, is that in my mind, it's because of this random anime that I can't remember anymore. But it was like, in my mind, isekai was always like cool because it would take people from like people from odd, like demographics that typically didn't really get a lot of play, right? Like a lot of the earlier isekai anime, I believe, were very, you know, it was a very Alice in Wonderland inspired genre, and a lot of the earlier isekai protagonists are all like female, and it was always interesting seeing like, you know, I feel like a lot of the earlier isekai were more introspective about their protagonists' like their fears, their wants, their inner dilemma, and the world that they went into was more of a reflection of that. Your favorite episode of Digimon was a go-getter. Return of the Sharingan to Zelda to stop Doom Guy from killing Earth with the moon. I mean, you joke, but that's not too far from what happens in other Digimon series. You're not that far off. Like, one of my favorite isekai is it's a book, it's an anime, it's a video game. It's Brave Story's a weird franchise, but it's Brave Story, and if you have not watched the Brave Story movie, I definitely recommend it. It's something you can watch on your own. You don't need to play the games or read the books or whatever. But it's an isekai, but like it's what I like categorize as like early isekai, where it's still the world is kind of more of an extension of the main characters' inner turmoil, as opposed to kind of being a playground for which they get to like be the almighty. And I don't know, man. Brave Story still hits. Does Persona 3, 4 count as isekai? I would not consider it isekai, because it is not like they are living in the new world. They're just kind of going there every now and then. But I get what you mean. It like the Persona franchise definitely takes. Actually, Persona 1 and 2 probably count more as an isekai than 3 and 4. But yeah, like, why can I not remember this goddamn anime that I watched when I was like 12 Kingdoms? 12 Kingdoms was the anime. I will never forget that name now that I remember it. Yeah, this was the girl with red hair who was told at school to like dye it because red hair is, you know, not common in Japan, so you gotta change it, otherwise you're standing out too much. And then she goes to the isekai world, and a lot of other people do too, and it gets... Wait, is this the thing? I don't remember anymore. This looks familiar. This looks a lot cooler than I remember it being. But yeah, I don't know. I think isekai has a lot of potential to tell very interesting stories. So it's always weird to me when I see the same story being told over and over again. I don't know. I don't mind it. You know, I just mentioned how I liked Shield Hero, and you know, what is that? Isekai Oji-san. I like Isekai Oji-san. It's funny. But, you know, I feel like whenever there's an isekai that tries to put a twist on it, it's a genre it's an issue a lot of genres run into, you feel, especially when you factor in the design by committee. Yeah. You gotta keep selling those Blu-rays. Shield Hero. Hey Dasa, yo, it's been a while. I know I haven't streamed in a bit. This guy's a really fish out of water story. If you're good enough writer, you can make two separate interesting things. And that's also obscenely difficult. Konosuba's straight fire. Yeah. Like, I'm doing alright. Just hanging out, just chilling. Like, I think my favorite isekai are the ones that, like, do something completely different. Because I feel like Konosuba could have obviously gone in the direction of, like, yeah, main character is overpowered and saves the day all the time and is surrounded by ladies who love him. And it's like, they've actively avoided... Whoa, my face, hello? Face? There we go. Like, I feel like they've actively avoided doing that. Like, it is pure comedy from episode 1. Yeah, what was the last isekai I got super into? I really liked oh, what was it called? Database, living in the database. Whoa. Log Horizon. I really liked Log Horizon, Yes, yes. There we go. Because it didn't, like, Shiro was a cool main character. He kind of fit that mold of I am dude who's gonna save everything, but I was more interested in kind of the aspect of how are we gonna deal with this being, with all of us living in this MMO, right? Like what are the politics gonna be interacting with the NPCs, which was such a cool idea. Oh my god. Oh my god, I like politics dealing with NPCs, like the non-playable characters, treating them as actual people, and them treating us, like the players, as actual people, now that we are not just like, accomplish this thing and I will give you gold. Like in theory, we were like, the players were NPCs to them when this was all a game. Like, how are we gonna deal with corrupt players who are abusing the respawning system? How are we gonna deal with actual sweatshop guilds? Like, Horizon was wild, guys. Oh my god. Yeah, I God. Would Gate count? Gate is definitely an isekai. That is the premise. Yes. Yeah, I think Gate counts. Gate is definitely an isekai. I've never watched Gate, even though I've seen so much about it. Like, I remember the three girls very vividly. And I remember, like, the main character, like, just kind of being a military guy, I think. I don't know. It's been a while since I've seen anything about Kate, but that was, like, one of the very popular anime of the era. Ugh. What other isekai did I dive into? Good isekai. Never got into No Game No Life. I guess I guess Angel Beats kind of, I don't know. I will reserve my opinions on Angel Beats because I never finished it. Okay, I unironically really like Isekai Quartet just because I like seeing, because I love seeing I love the idea of isekai protagonists talking to each other and just hanging out, and like, we get to be normal people again. You're normal. You're a normal person. You're not like a dastardly overlord. You're not like a I don't know what Tanya is, but we're just people. Like, that's a cool. Why am I like freezing? Hold on. That's why. Hold on. Give it a bit. Hold on. Give me a second. I'm still here. I understand now what's happening. Where'd it go? Where am I? There I am. Okay, we're back to normal. Hopefully that's even better than it was a minute ago. 2 hours in. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Isekai's a lot more, there's a lot of potential there. And I would like to see more people innovate, but, you know, bottom lines and whatnot. Recreators. Recreators is a complete mess, but I love it. If you have not watched Recreators, that's a reverse isekai, my guys. And I love it. I love Recreators is basically authors, video game authors, let's say authors. Authors are the protagonists of all of your favorite fiction, your media, your video games, your light novels, your anime, like all of that exists in their own parallel worlds, and they are all coming to a reality and are now in kind of like a battle royale. Not really battle royale, but like in a fight to the death over how they should handle being transported into the world of the gods, and more importantly, the world inhabited by the people who craft their stories and are responsible for all the pain and suffering they feel. And it is a wild ride. Recreators is fun. Okay, another way of putting it is imagine well, okay. I'm trying to think. This isn't a spoiler. Well, I guess it kind of is. But it's like the main lady, right? It's a lady with a sword. I think I don't know what equivalent she would be, but she shows up and immediately starts like asking what's her creator like, or she runs into her creator, who's a manga artist, I think, and alongside the manga artist, no, he's a writer and he has an illustrator, and the main girl is from an anime adaptation of said series, but no one knows, obviously. You meet your god and you find out that there are socially anxious shut-in. That is one of the plot points in that anime, and it is great. Okay, sorry, ignore everything I said. Starting over. One of the characters is basically Guts. So, she has conflicting feelings about how she feels about her creator. Because if you know anything about Guts, well, Guts is Guts. Berserk Guts. Imagine, well, yeah. It's a fascinating show, if nothing else. I liked it. It gets really wordy. Characters start talking more and not really doing anything. Not like talking more about like the universe as opposed to talking less about their feelings, and I don't know. It's a wild ride. I really like it. Oh no, Metamorphosis. No, it's not that. It is not that. But yeah, I don't know. I think if you like isekai, but if you want to see a more interesting take on it, give Recreators a shot. It's silly fun. I like silly fun. And if you're an artist, there's some good advice in there, some good pick-me-ups. Yeah, I guess that's my thoughts on isekai. Watch Brave Story. Really, watch Brave Story. Play Brave. Well, you don't need. As someone who played Brave Story, I think it's good, but I think other things have like isekai. Oh, Isekai Oji-san, Isekai Uncle. Yeah, that's a dude who really. It's an uncle. It's a dude like entered in his 20s, like his late teens, came out in his late 30s, early 40s, I think. And he's a dude who really likes Sega. And once he's out of his coma, his isekai-induced coma. Well, he has to quickly catch up on the state of the video game industry, and he is not having a good time once he realizes what happened. Yeah. Alright. Let's look. Sorry, what were we talking about? How did we even get here? Yeah, I have a lot of things planned for future streams. I want to talk to you guys so much about several things, but I probably want to have a stream to justify those talks about several things. And the emotes were one of them. I'm still working on them. I'm still working on what? You can't see them at all in the chat. This is a mess. Yeah. Oh no, I want to try my hand at those. Thank you, Turtle. And welcome, Turtle. Did I say hi before? I don't think I did, but welcome. When do I stream? That's a good question. Oh, you just joined. Okay, cool. Yeah, I just stream whenever. Hopefully a lot more now. I want so many things to... I want to do so many things on stream. Finish Kid Icarus. Maybe do some voice acting. I don't know. Talk about games. I want to do a spoiler stream. I want to talk about, like, games I've been through. Like, everyone play Amori right now so I can talk about Amori. Everyone... Oh, okay, maybe don't play Final Fantasy XIV. That's like a... I'd recommend it, but, you know, it's an investment. But, I've been talking about an Endwalker stream, like me just talking about things I liked about that. If no one else will make a video essay about Hermes, I will. You heard it here first. Man, I like Somnium Vials. One shot. I need to free play one shot. Well, it's kind of a hard thing to do. But anyway, yeah, I've always wanted to do like a spoiler stream where we just kind of talk about games and like the storyline and like how, like various aspects that we love about it. And I would like to do that for one of these save points, but that kind of excludes a lot of people, so I'm probably gonna have to play through a game first in order to like actively talk about it. That's like me. You like watches, but no one around you does or has to talk about it. That's fair hungry. I know someone like that. You have a recommendation for you in the near future if you're into the whole survival game genre. I don't mind. Waiting to see if it ends well. Survival game genre, like a game. Waiting to see if it ends well. What is this? What is this mysterious IP? By survival game genre, do you mean like a a free game? Okay. Oh wait, I think I remember this. I think I've seen this game. Hold on, I'm not on Discord yet. It sounds so familiar. Oh no, wait, that's just at radio. Never mind. Oh, the name's escaping me. I watched someone play like a random bit, but it was in Japanese, so I didn't understand any of it. Yep, there it is. Your turn to die. Here, but you must go. Well, thank you for joining, Turtle. It's always cool to see you around. And you are like around. You are like in every streamer chat I see. Like complete coincidence too. Yeah, nope. I know how it is. Yeah, hang out with your family. I'll see you on the flip side. Getting use out of those emotes. Nice. Speaking of emotes, hold on. Never mind. But yeah, I've been working on emotes, and I should probably figure out what other emotions exist so I can use them. I only know crying and winking. That's the only things I do. I don't know what anyone else would want to do in my streams. And also getting my head of hair in a single emote, really hard. It's a good thing I'm getting a haircut at some point. Think. I want to show you guys so many things, but I need to hold off, otherwise I'm gonna ruin the surprise and ruin my own motivation to keep working. Wait, a haircut? Yeah, a haircut. Beeford, if you've noticed, these emotes don't look anything like me. Well, aside from the ahoge and the hair, purple hair, but otherwise, it's a very different hairstyle. Weird. Just know I've been hard at work. Oh, I want to show several things really bad, but I can show you guys one thing, and it is. Let me see. Yeah, I can show you guys one thing. Hold on. Hold on, I'm like getting nervous now. Image. Oh yeah, it is different. Yeah, weird. Here. I've been working on a lot of things. But here. This is one thing I have been working. I've been hard at work on. What might this be? Alternatively, I'm so proud of myself for learning basic shapes. A video game? No. It's not a video game. The logo. I was really happy with how this came out. And then I sent it to Kite for like approval, and they're just like, isn't this the Pokemon like advanced generation logo like for the anime? And yeah, it apparently looks very much like that, but whatever. I'm too proud of it. I'm too proud to change it at this point. This is all I'll show, but yeah, see, the arrow is like bouncing off of the O because I'm a bouncer, and the fact that I need to remind you guys of that is such good branding on my part. You know, that's how you know that the character design has gone well, right? When you have to verbally say that you are the thing over and over again. It's fine. Bouncers these days and age aren't all buff and burly, I'll have you guys know. They are meant to stop fights. That doesn't always mean resorting to violence. Sometimes it just means being able to talk down people. And what are we doing here if not talking down? Very down. What else? What else has happened? Let's look. I guess we can talk about Niji Sanji again. Now the turtle's gone and won't bring it up. Koshian's happening again, and that's fun. I love that. Niji Sanji card. Niji Sanji card? Ah. Let's see. Have you guys seen the teams or the draft? The Niji Sanji Koshian? It is no surprise to me that Kagami, Shacho himself, Death Metal Shacho, ended up picking Ike. Like, honestly, that just makes sense to me. I saw Newey's team and I just died inside. Okay, here's a question. When red-haired alchemist, what do you call her? I literally have no idea how to say her name. Like, do we say Anju? Or do we just go with Ange? I don't know. I've red-haired alchemist lady. I never know about Japanese names, or like, I never know about English-ish or names. Anji. See, that's the thing. I never know if I'm supposed to pronounce the E at the end of names when it's a Japanese, like, you know, obviously a Japanese person behind it, but like a non-Japanese name. So it's like, yeah. Like, I think that's always been like a weird nightmare scenario of mine of where, like, I guess, like, I am, let's say I have weird dreams about getting into Niji Sanji, and I'm just like, I have to say someone's name. Like, do I call you Anju? Or do I just call you Ange? Or do I call you Lise? Or Lise? I hate language. I hate names. Why can't everyone just have weird nicknames? Why can't... Well, I guess calling someone senpai is also fine. Whatever. Anyway. Yeah, I don't know. I've been weirdly out of touch with a lot of JP Niji Sanji lately. I think it was Kanai's birthday yesterday, or a few days ago. That is something I can't escape. Like, the entire Twitter, all of Twitter.com will tell me if it's Kanai's birthday. So, rest assured, that is the one thing I know. His new song made you cry. I haven't seen it yet, actually. Let's see. Let's play the song on stream. No, obviously not. What am I doing? Oh, wait. What am I doing? Why can't I find it? You bought his birthday goods so fast. You know, I respect that, Blaze. I feel like I don't know many people who buy like VTuber merchandise, but I respect it, right? You're willing to use the power of the dollar in order to support your Oshi. For physical goods, I mean. Physical and I like audio. Ow. Bit my tongue. Audio. There's a better word. It's not audio. That's not a real word. But yeah. You and your 15 Jedi voice back. So many. I'm genuinely hold on. I'm genuinely curious about voice packs. I don't know, like, it's not like I don't like. It's not like there aren't VTubers out there that I would not. Hold on, phrasing. It's not like there aren't VTubers out there who I would buy voice packs from. I think it's just like, there we go. I think it's just like I've never even thought about it. Like, I don't know. I'm trying to think of like the VTubers I like, corporate or indie, and it's like, would I buy a voice pack from you? I've never even considered buying a voice pack for like in the pre-VTuber days. But I don't, maybe I'm just missing out. Maybe I don't know what powers they hold. Once you start, you can't stop. That scares me. Like, if I buy a Pomu voice pack, is that just a slippery slope? Yes? Oh. Uh-oh. You had to put down your kids. Put down your kids. You're back, you had to put your kids down. Nah, that's too dark. Welcome back. Welcome back, Hungry. Yeah, that's too dark. I hope your kids are doing well. But yeah. Okay, you're cool with it. Cool. Alright. Still not gonna say it, but don't want to offend with implications. But yeah, I don't. You never bought a voice pack in your life. Is it worth it? Do you have an Oshi that you would really? Oh my god, I literally just forgot, like, I wonder what news has happened since I was gone. It's almost like the VTuber world has like changed significantly in recent times. Same, haven't bothered, but given the right context, you could get on board. Okay, you want one of the crazier VTubers to be an FGC announcer or something? I can see that happening. I feel like the fighting game VTubers I've watched, like Rosemi is pretty into fighting games. like is a Tekken player, which already like means she's crazy by default. I don't know, Vfrit. It honestly depends on like who you're into, right? Most of the ones you've seen have been all really mellow, which is interesting. I guess it's a mindset thing, right? I'm trying to think of like, because I feel like it's a matter of time. Because this, if you were going by like the Smash scene, there's already a bunch of very notable people in that scene itself. One of them's gonna be a VTuber someday. Of the ones that are, the ones that are cool, obviously. The Smash players who are notable and cool. I'm sure there already are some who are VTubers. But yeah, Vfrit, it's like, let's like send this to everyone. Who do you guys have like someone you watch? Like, you don't have to consider them your Oshi, but someone you could put on and just hang out and like would not mind if they put out a voice pack in which I don't know, maybe they went on a date with you, hypothetically. I don't know. Or just something platonic. Doesn't have to be like, okay, I'm not judging. Everyone does different things, and I'm not gonna shame anyone, but dude, what the fuck are Vox's like, what could his voice packs even be if he's like, if it like he gives out like, how do I put this? If people are going down like his the free stuff, his free ASMR stuff on YouTube, they're wild. There. Oh, Hosho Mari. It's another E. Marine? I don't. I like her. She was one of my favorites early on too. Everyone just talk about your favorite VTubers. I'm just gonna say random nonsense until everyone says something. So, this springboard off of the pirate. Dude, I'm so happy for Keisan. I'm so happy. Seeing her up on stage to a crowd, like, cheering her name. Favorite Iron Mouse and the one relevant in the news. Oh my god, I am like I'm don't want to get into specifics because it doesn't matter, but she's been through a lot, and I think she definitely deserves everything she's getting, because she's basically like one of the founders of this whole EN side of things, right? Iron Mouse, I have not watched a lot of Iron Mouse, but she seems like she's having fun. She just seems like a really happy person. Like I'm super happy for everyone there. Inspired you. Inspired me. Inspired inspired me. I don't know I can't speak for all of us. But yeah, she's been through a lot, and I don't know. I feel like she's doing well for herself now. She's kind of been very transparent about what joining VShojo actually means to her. And She gets the rights to anything she produces, which is pretty cool. Like, I love the corporations, but that's pretty cool. And, you know, no idea who this other person that she's joining with is, but I wish them the best. Like, who could it be? I don't know, but yeah, that other person's a big mystery. Yeah, I as someone who's been in a very bad headspace, I wish them nothing but the best. We've all had those days, right? We've all had times where, like, the world just seems like it's crumbling underneath us, which is probably why she fell, right? Like, she's an angel, right? Anyway, maybe that's why she was on the road. I don't know. I wish her nothing but good vibes. Sorry, I don't know where I was going with that. Yeah, I don't know. If you watch the live reaction, once that, is it Nazina, I think? Once she speaks, there is one person in the audience who, like, shoots up and yells, and no one else knows why they're yelling. And I thought that was funny, because they're randomly yelling, because that's why that's happening. Yeah, they don't say anything. They just yell, and no one knows why. And I find that, yeah, as long as it isn't blank. You know, you want to be supportive, but also maybe be a bit quieter about it. It's weird industry. Really weird industry. But, you know, I love it. Ups, downs, all arounds. It's a thing where you can point to, like, various members. Like, it's not all corporate, like, right? Like, all of the big advances in this scene are from all sorts of scenes, right? Like, got Keys and I. You got Keys and I starting the entire thing. Got other, you got companies kind of standardizing the format, taking it to live streaming. You got, Hololive's contributions. You got Niji Sanji's. You got Bishoujo's. Definitely Bishoujo's nowadays. And of course, all the various indies who have, like, quite frankly, taken, like, the modeling thing above and beyond. Not only are the tools available to everyone nowadays, but, not to get too meta, but I would say corporate kind of has to catch up. Look at us. Indies are where it's at, I think. Did I do my model? I came up with how I looked, and then I sent that picture over to Kite Quaro. They are amazing. If they were here, I would give them a shout out, but I think they're asleep. Yeah, I'm trying to get more into the indie scene. Like, corporate is interesting, but everything is stuck in the shadows of idol culture, which is fine if you're into said culture. Yeah, it's... I feel like we can branch out. Yeah, that's exactly right, Doran. Like, as independents, we have a lot of freedoms that corporate, just can't do sometimes. Not to mention, I feel like a lot of our models are okay. Though if I was paid to do this, can't say I wouldn't accept it, but that's just a living. Model's nice. Thank you, Hungry. It's enjoy it while it lasts. What? Sorry. You just want a competitive VTuber team that pogs out constantly and has gremlin energy. Yes. You want that professional scuff. I think that's why I gravitate... I think that's why I gravitate a lot towards Niji Sanji, right? Because the idol culture is still present to some degree. But I feel like generally I like the vibes of it. Of like... I don't know. Same, they're much closer to that. Yeah, not entirely that. I feel like Luxium has raised the standard for what they'll be doing in the future. But yeah, I generally prefer a lot of the chill vibes. Ah, man. I could talk about VTubers all day. Literally all day. Like... I don't want to say much, obviously, but I really like it when someone graduates and then they come back under a new... They reincarnate. I'm not going to say anything about who. Honestly, not into VTubers just pop in every now and then. That's perfectly fine. Not every like hobby has to be a rabbit hole. Ugh. But for me, they are. If I'm not learning something weird whenever I get into a new hobby, what's even the point? I'll watch a video about Monkey Island speedruns. Yeah, why not? Sorry. Yeah, I don't know. I can't really say much more than that. It's not even about like what we were just talking about. Reincarnation's cool. Sounds about right. Every couple of weeks you think about that weird animal or speedrun. What? It's odd what sticks with you. Till 4 a.m. watching YouTube videos. That's my life. I can recommend things vocally now. Hold on. Hold on. What videos have I been into lately? I can recommend all of them. Awesome Sauce put out another video on Melee, which I always find very fascinating. It's about Kirby's history in the competitive scene, and it's good. What else? Snikarer is okay, I'll get back to him. Sorry, I saw another video. Leon Massey put out a new video. He usually does fighting game videos that I, as someone who gets into fighting, who wants to get into fighting games, I dip my toes in. But he put out like an hour-and-a-half video about the life and death of skateboarding video games, and it's great. Like, if you guys have time, watch it. I will link it. I love essays about video games, about random topics. They're like... Hold on. I'm linking this video right here because I love it. I love it when I have like I love it when I have 2 hours of content suddenly. That should be it. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. I've been streaming for 3 hours. God, I'm glad I'm back. Feels so good. Yeah. you guys want to learn about skateboarding video games and a lot of other things, please watch this video and all of Leon Massey's other stuff, because he's really informative. Let's see. What other rabbit holes have I been getting into? Tony Hawk Underground 2 was your jam when you were younger? I don't remember which one Underground 2 was. Thug 2? No, they talk about it in this video, but I just don't remember anymore. I'm a good streamer. I have to talk. I need to talk. I need to constantly talk. That's how streaming works. Even if I have nothing to say. Come on, Soren, talk. Any thoughts in the back rooms? Thug 2 was like Tony Hawk Pro Skater 6, somewhere near there. That sounds about right. I think Underground was the first series after the main numbers. Yes, that does sound right. Any thoughts in the back rooms? They terrify me. They terrify me so much. Racing games? I usually stick with kart racers. Usually because I'm not smart enough to understand how actual cars work. Which means I played Mario Kart, and that's kind of it. I know there are other kart racers in the genre, but like I don't know. I have Mario Kart. Why did the backrooms remind me of something? I feel like I was gonna say something about those. What have I been watching recently? Need for Speed Underground was a really good one. I think I have not been playing any games, have I? I don't even remember which one that was. I think that's what I hear though. No, I think I watched a... Was it Need... Hold on. Because I watched like a video essay on racing games too. I don't remember if it was that. These are a lot of Poma clips. Let's scroll. Yeah, Lyra finished Xenoblade Chronicles 2. That's something I liked. I had to rewatch. I rewatched a little of the Persona 4 anime because I did not remember any of the scenes from in which anime they were actually from, because I've watched a lot of Persona 4 stuff over the course of the last 2 decades. Decade, I guess. No, 2. 2.5. 1.5. 1.5. I've been looking up gameplay of DNF Duel. And it looks really good. But I should probably... There's so many games coming out soon. I don't know. Xenoblade's right around the corner. Splatoon's right around the corner. I've been. You want to care about it, but it's just like no crossplay really kills it for you. Oh, right. I forgot there was no crossplay. Especially with Xenoblade Chronicles 3 and Multiverses right nearby. At the very least, Multiverses is free, right? I'm excited to play. I'm excited to get into that one. Let's see the characters for Multiverses. Let's see the current roster. It's your current fixation. I can't blame you. I've Street Mixer of Wild. Okay, let's go down this list. Iron Giant. Yeah, that... I feel like they're banking a lot on the Iron Giant nostalgia in recent times, but, you know, I can't blame them. Taz. The Tasmanian Devil. Yeah, of course. I feel like all the Looney Tunes characters are kind of a given. No Daffy, though. Velma makes sense. I feel like Velma kind of gets across the spirits of Scooby-Doo like as a franchise a lot better than Shaggy, who they just kind of added in as a meme. But you know, they saw a chance, they took the opportunity. Of all of the Game of Thrones characters, Arya probably makes the most sense, just in terms of not just a guy with a sword. Velma is Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3, right? In concept, it's great. Yes, you're right. You're right. That's exactly what that is, isn't she? Okay. This is also probably blasphemy. Hold on. I need to double check just to make sure. Okay. This is definitely blasphemy. But, I like Batman. I like Batman enough. He's a fine character. I feel like bring back Kevin Conroy every time to voice Batman. I feel like I'm over it. I like, you know, an excellent voice for Batman. But I feel like there are other takes on Batman that I like a lot more now. Honestly, same. Like, we gotta move away from him and Mark Hamill eventually. Thank you. Like, you know, I like both of them. They did amazing things as the characters, but I don't know, man. I feel like I like Kevin Conroy Batman for the stuff he's in. I don't need him, like, okay. Okay, so, my favorite interpretation of Batman... Hold on, where is it? Where's Batman as Batman? You wish the Batman who laughed doesn't get enough love. Got more love. I feel like they're getting a lot more love in, like, recent things, right? Like, recent comics. I don't know too much about Batman. Like, comic books in general, I mean. I really like the Brave and the Bold Batman. Like, is it the Copper Age that they are mostly inspired by? I love... I don't know. I Batman in my head is not dark and serious. Not that Kevin Conroy is. It's just... I like silly. I like things that acknowledge how silly they are. And comic books are really silly. If you just don't. You're at a point now where you care more about the alternate versions of superheroes more than the actual heroes. That's honestly fair. Like, I like vanilla as much as anyone else, but Bruce Wayne and Peter Parker? Nah, Terry McGinnis and Miles Morales, let's go. Oh my God. Okay, that might be my thing. I actually really do enjoy a lot of generational, like, passing on the torch superheroes. Like, again, Brave and the Bold introduced me to the Blue Beetle, and Blue Beetle is probably my favorite DC superhero. I just think they look cool, and you know, they handled that arc very well in Brave and Bold, and um, God, I want to. I would watch Spider-Verse all over again if I could, but I don't even know what service it's on anymore. Right as I got a new monitor, it's no longer Netflix. Hasn't been for years, apparently. But whatever. Alright, moving on. Bugs Bunny. I love Bugs Bunny. I love Bugs Bunny. I love Bugs Bunny. He looks really good in this game. All of the Looney Tunes look really good in this game. I don't know what it is. Because usually when there's like Smash clones that try to imitate Smash, I always feel like something's weird about the animation, right? It's not as snappy or something. It's classic Bugs as well, which is a weird pick. I guess they want to go for more like... Because, you know, when it comes to Bugs, it's either the screwball or like the very, like, straight man to whatever's going on. Like, I kind of like the fact that they went with classic Bugs, like, design and all. But I guess, you know, that new cartoon also takes a lot of inspiration from classic Bugs. I don't mind Bugs. I don't mind any iteration of Bugs Bunny. Whether he's like classic, like, troublemaker, or like the calm, sophisticated one who only gets really zany when it's in retaliation, which I guess is kind of his entire thing in general, right? Or, you know, whatever Space Jam Bugs was. It's like a mix. I don't know. Space Jam Bugs was always weird to me, but I don't mind. Finn the Human. I like Finn. Finn, you know, Cartoon Network Renaissance. He's a sword fighter too, so like, which obviously he would have been. I haven't checked. Is Fiona an option, like an alternative, like, skin for him? Because I know Jake has Cake. But yeah, like, no qualms about it. Finn makes sense. Garnet. Love Garnet. It's kind of crazy that it sells in this game, but, you know, Cake is a skin. Fiona seems inevitable. You expect we'll see her at launch or open beta even. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Finn is, I feel like there's a lot of possibilities with Finn regarding, like, alternate outfits, because he also has different reincarnations, which they could probably utilize. Like, the ones that are humanoid, not, like, not an asteroid or a comet. Garnet. I don't know. Like, Garnet's Garnet. I'm happy she's in. Like, if you told me they were making a fighting game with Cartoon Network characters, if Garnet was not on the roster list, I would literally have no faith. But here she is. Harley Quinn. Who's voicing Harley Quinn in this game? Hold on. Okay, it's Tara Strong, of course it is. Tara Strong is like hit or miss with me sometimes. They put out amazing work. Like, don't get me wrong. But something about her Harley Quinn's always been weird about. Like, I don't know. Those Batman voice actors, huh? I don't think she was even the original, but I think it's just a role she's absorbed. Yeah, I don't know. I've not consumed a lot of Harley Quinn media. I did recently watch a video from Lady Emily, who does the script writing, some script writing for, or the script writing for Sarah Zed's videos, detailing like the evolution of Harley Quinn and Poison Ivy's relationship. And I found it fascinating. I feel like I was a fool to not see like the chemistry when I was younger. Anyway, tangent aside, Jake the dog, yeah, obviously. Rain Dog, that's the original character. I think Doran, you mentioned that they were like, you know, all the original characters were probably supposed to be something else. So I wonder what they were originally, what property they originally were. Shaggy. I like Super Saiyan, like, they were 4 and they were shopping around. Like, we talked about Naruto. I wonder what Rain Dog was supposed to be. Ninja has Naruto assets, so Shonen Jump there. Oh, right, the never-ending story. I guess that makes sense. Wait. But, yeah, isn't that a WB property? Huh. I wonder. I'm mixed on how Shaggy was implemented in this game. Like, because the joke is funny, right? Like... But I don't know. Ultra Instinct Shaggy. Like, I watched that movie from which it originated. I think it was pretty funny then. Which movie was it? I don't remember. But, you know, I don't know. I feel like it's weird to base an entire character based on that joke. Not knocking it. So I really like Steven Universe. But I will say it is weird seeing Steven just throw punches. You're okay with the joke as long as they don't do this constantly. You don't think anything they could do with him would ultimately... You think anything they could do with him would ultimately be used as well, like Scooby, like on Scooby? Yeah. Yeah, Scooby's gonna get in, and he's gonna inherit everything they could have used on Shaggy. I guess you're right. Yeah, okay. When you put it that way, I'm okay with Shaggy. It's a very mixed feeling, you get that. Okay. I feel like you've justified him for me. And it's a Smash clone. Well, you know, it's a Smash-like. I get it. You gotta throw punches. Steven throwing punches feels weird. He throws... I don't know. I don't know how you'd make a like give a jab to a character who's... I don't know. It's just a me thing. Superman, I like Superman. Superman's fine. I feel like a lot of his dialogue with all the other characters feels weirdly like hostile even when he's not trying to be. I like the fact that him and Bugs Bunny are friends. Tom and Jerry, whoever made their moveset, give them a promotion, please. I feel like Wonder Woman is like if you're adding Finn, obviously you're adding Jake. So if you're adding Batman and Superman, you have to add Wonder Woman. It's like the Trinity. Yeah, I guess that wasn't really a lot of my thoughts on the game. It's just kind of like, yeah, that character's in. That makes sense. They list the Iron Giant's home planet as Mars, but with question marks. I don't remember that being... Mars seems... Oh. Was it Mars? I guess it could have been. Iron Giant fighting Superman. It's funny. That's a good reference. That's a good setup. Yeah, out of all these characters, I don't know who I'd want to play as. You don't remember much of the Iron Giant, to be honest. You need to do a rewatch. Feels like you'd appreciate more now. Yeah, I remember really liking it as a kid, mostly because Cartoon Network really liked it as... Cartoon Network really liked it because they would play it constantly. I think it'd hold up. Hogar, right? Is that the main character's name? Let's see. Hogarth. Yeah, yeah. I don't have any attachment to Game of Thrones, but I hear that Arya Stark has critical hits, and that seems appealing to me. But do I really want to play another Smash game and play a sword fighter? Maybe, I don't know. I think playing as Bugs would be so funny. Like, just... Like, it's... It's like the Bugs that is like a complete shit to everyone else, and that's hilarious to me, playing that online. Arya is kind of like a weird hybrid of Marth and Kirby. I don't even know what that means. Huh. I like it though. But I feel like whenever I play like a platform fighter or like a crossover fighter, I always like repping my property, right? A property that I have attachment to. But I don't know what that is in this scenario. Like, give me more cartoons. Like, would be a good cartoon to add in. Probably Bugs or Velma for you, to be honest. You're basic. Nothing wrong with playing, like, basic characters. People play Mario. All the characters you really want are in the leaks. Let's see. Freakazoid. I watched all of Freakazoid quite recently, actually. I feel like I was never into it as a kid. I should have been into it as a kid. That would have changed my entire life. I think Freakazoid is like a lot weirder than I thought it was gonna be. Flapjack would make sense. You're right, Hungry. Flapjack would definitely make sense. See, I think who I would want. I like Gumball. Like, I just for the spectacle, right? Like, if I'm being real, the cartoons that I would want, that I'm a big fan of, probably have no chance of getting in here. Like, I doubt Wirt is gonna be fighting anyone. Gumball makes sense. Regular show, I feel like they'll get in, no problem. Like, hambone their way through the fight. Mordecai will have weird, awkward relationship with his opponents and knock him out. I don't know. Let's see. Tom and Jerry. Yeah, they're in. Let me look. Mordecai will trap people in the worst arc of battle. Sounds about right. Yeah. Yeah. Have awkward relationships with you. God damn it. I don't need more Adventure Time characters. I feel, but you know, Marceline, Bubblegum, Ice King if they really want to go there. I'm trying to think of like cartoons that aren't already in. Oh man, if Infinity Train is never gonna get a rep, but there could be some fun ones with that one. Not that, I don't know. Watch Infinity Train. More people should watch Infinity Train. Please watch Infinity Train. Okay, TV tropes. Why not? Putting aside putting aside classic cartoons, we still have like Craig of the Creek, Chowder. Chowder could be part of it. Chowder would definitely make sense. I could see that happening so easily. Let's see. Like, I doubt it'll be all, like, cartoons, right? They clearly want the full spectrum of WB properties, as well as more than that. Wait, what? Let's see. I love speculation. Billy and Mandy would be a really good combo character. Grim too, probably. Grim's probably in there somewhere. Like, I just like looking at characters and thinking about what their movesets would be. Okay, I'm gonna... Okay, like... Ben 10 makes them way too much money to not add in. I don't say that as a prior, like, Ben 10 fan. I'm done with that. I'm done with that part of my life. Never again. Ben is on the list? Yeah, that makes sense. What about Rex? What about Generator Rex? I will always be bitter that Gen Rex never got the proper spotlight he deserved. Captain Planet. Oh man, we all will be. Generator Rex hungry. It's like it's cool. I don't want to. Like, I'm not getting into this. Superhero cartoon. Originally a comic, but the cartoon made it cooler. Generator Rex was a really promising cartoon that got killed because they felt it didn't have like merchandising potential, which is kind of silly. Like, the dude literally turned into cool like machines and had a really interesting, mature like handling of its scenarios, and you know the crossover with Ben 10 was kind of cool. I will admit, even though it was a crossover between superheroes, so it ended, you know, it started a fight. You know how it goes. Codename Kids Next Door, I feel like that was popular, but I don't think they will. I really like Kids Next Door. I don't think they'll show up. I feel like there were other picks. Inspector Gadget cartoon? Yeah, there was one. Well, like, there was one in. Yes, but action, more action. Like courage, I could see, but if Scooby's gonna be in it, I don't think they need courage. Not that they have anything similar, but I feel like that would be kind of the same. I can't imagine a moveset for courage, you know? Now, Eustace. Okay. I hope I'm not keeping anyone awake, by the way. Hungry, you have kids. You should probably go to bed. At some point, at least. Dexter, I can see. Sorry, I'm looking down a list of potential characters that people are, like, wanting. TMNT is, well, that's Viacom, right? That's more Nickelodeon. You can bounce with Fs. No worries. Okay, cool. I will be talking throughout the night. Only here because you want to be. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm looking. Mike Rowe from Dirty Jobs. Yep, that's who I want to play as. Ed, Edd and Eddy would be such a good pick. I don't even care. They'll be like Pokemon trainer. They deserve. No, they wouldn't be Pokemon trainer. I feel like it's funnier if they're just all three working as a unit. I don't know. Flintstones. We're in a weird spot where we have multiple characters that could work like that. Yeah. You're right. Like, I keep thinking of, like, cartoon duos, and they just immediately fall into that. The Eds, the Powerpuff Girls, Animaniacs. Yeah, you're right. That's a tough lineup, though. I feel like, in terms of, like, if they're approaching this via, like, sales, like, who would get the most attention? I actually don't know who would win that. Animaniacs has a recent show, but I feel like Powerpuff Girls sells way more merchandise. And by that, I mean they sell merchandise. I'm always gonna root for the Eds. I mean, whatever. Just give me more Canadian voice actors again. Friends. Yeah, I want to play as Ross. Yeah, let me play as Ross. Winx Club was a guilty pleasure of mine. Winx Club was not bad. Winx Club had some good arcs. Some fun animation. Nothing wrong with some Winx Club. Okay, if they added Ross, you would ironically and unironically made him just like we've been traded. Oh, my problematic main Ross. But this is a game all about like team battles, right? I feel like having Ross as a partner would be weird. God damn it. Moving on. Billy and Mandy, that makes sense. Like, I feel like if you don't want to go with Billy, Mandy, or Grimm, Haas Elgato exists, and that would fulfill my dream of having his voice actor in the game. If he can't be Batman, he can be Haas. Sure, that's fine. I Am Legend. What? I don't know how I feel about that. Samurai Jack. See, I would have assumed Samurai Jack would have been in the game to begin with. But maybe, like, they were debating and maybe they're trying to avoid the Smash, like, sword thing. I don't know. Because I don't know how people feel about Samurai Jack currently. Because I feel like it used to be the thing that everyone wanted to come back. And then it came back. And that was cool for like half the season. And they got the hype slowly drained out in that second part of that season. I don't know if that's just me. I like, nothing wrong with some Jack though. He already has like a costume that you can sell right away. Several even. Infinity Train's not getting in this game, come on. Let's be honest. Jackie Chan. Invader Zim is also Viacom. Nickelodeon. It's hard to remember though. It did feel like more of a Cartoon Network show. I can see Jackie Chan getting in. Johnny Bravo? Yeah, sure. I feel like Johnny is a go-to pick if you were aiming for that nostalgic kind of vibe. I don't know, but JoJo's getting in this game. I don't know why. I guess does WB own them? What? Why is that here? Johnny's on the list? Like Bravo, right? You're Bravo, right? Okay. Though if they added Johnny Test, that'd be kind of funny. Oh, Johnny just... No, we need to have the whip crack effect in the game. Oh my god, yes. Stop. We don't need to mention Bling Bling Boy's existence in this chat. No. Oh god. See, if you told me like a month ago, if you mentioned Juliet Starling a month ago, I would not have thought about it. But now, more than ever, I feel like, yeah, she is indeed a WB property, and she is indeed relevant again. And she also has costumes from the get-go. Yeah, sure. Juliet, Lollipop Chainsaw, sure. I can see it happening. I love Mao Mao, but no one's gonna talk about Mao Mao. I don't know if any of you guys have watched Mao Mao, but Mao Mao is kind of cool. If you want G Gundam references in your Western cartoons, Mao Mao is pretty good. Tom, probably. Tom makes sense. Tom comes pre-built with alternate costumes. Ricochet? Who would... I remember Musha Lucia. I don't know if anyone else does. I'm not reading off... Just to remind everyone, I'm not reading off actual things, by the way. These are people's, like... fan-made, like... guesses as to who will be in. Osmosis Jones would make sense at the very least. So I feel like Drix would probably be the better choice there. They're not putting in Thrax. Shut up. Not in a post 2020 world. Come on. Powerpuff Girls, yeah, that makes sense. Love me some Powerpuff Girls. I think Rick is already confirmed to be in the game. Ruby. Yeah, sure. No one remembers the Secret Saturdays. Come on. I remember it, but really, when you think about it, no one does. I love... That was a good era of cartoons. Sorry. You wish people remembered it. They also had a crossover with Ben 10. That was weird. Like, I don't want to talk about Ben 10. I don't want to talk about Ben 10, but Secret Saturdays. It was at Generator Rex. I think Young Justice was on at the same time, and I feel like I never watched the Secret Saturdays until I watched it, and it was like it kind of blew the other two out of the water. Okay, maybe not that bad. It was a fair fight. If it's not obvious, I used to want to get super into Symbiotic Titan. Symbiotic Titan. Never mind. I take it back. Secret Saturdays was good, but Symbiotic Titan was probably my favorite out of all of them. Man, now I'm sad. If it's not obvious, I used to be really into cartoons and animation. I used to want to be, My Life as a Teenage Robot was also Nickelodeon, but I can see why you would think that it was, like, Cartoon Network, because that was very, like, I feel like they experimented more with their art styles in those days, like, I can see it. But yeah, I used to want to get into animation. I used to be very involved in that kind of stuff. Jenny was just added to the Nick Smash game, actually. She's quite fun. I saw that they got, like... well... It would not be Jenny without stretchy arm of some sort. I saw that they added voices for that game recently, and that's really cool. I wanted to be an animator, yeah. I used to really like cartoons. Like, I still do. I'm not as into the animation scene as I once was. But I still, like, appreciate looking at them, like, you know, the Hows and Wise things look the way they do. Yeah, cartoons were cool, and they still are cool. Like, don't get me wrong, modern day cartoons are allowed to have, like, continuity and story arcs now. It's rad. Yeah, I wanted to be an animator when I was younger. Watched a lot of Toonheads. So all of those weird... That was part of the reason anime blew your mind back in the day, to be honest. The continuity of it all. Yeah, it's like watching an episode of an anime and like, oh, I don't understand any of this because I did not watch the previous episode. I guess I should watch that. But then, like, Kids WB or the Fox Box or whatever never aired anything in order, so you would just be lost forever. I still can't believe Uncle Grandpa was a thing. Uncle Grandpa's actually pretty okay, I will admit. It's funny. And Aunt Grandma is a thing that people like. I'm too deep in, guys. I know a lot about really weird cartoon. Oh, no, that's not. I know about cartoons, I guess. Scooby, yeah, makes sense. I want Scrappy. Everyone says everyone hates him. Do they really? I don't even know anymore. I liked Scrappy. Every iteration of Scrappy, bring him back. Scrappy was alright in your book. Yeah, nothing wrong with Scrappy. When they turn him into a villain, that's fine. I like that version. Like, original ass Scrappy. Yeah. You go for it. Movie did him dirty. I have not seen him ever since, and I feel like that one gag. Mystery Inc. was a great series. That gag with Scrappy, we've not seen him ever since, and I feel like I want to see a reinterpretation of that character. Or just an interpretation. Like anything. Did I scroll back up somehow? I think I did. Yeah, Shaolin Showdown, sure. Let's pay more money to Tara Strong. Who am I kidding? They get Raimundo. Or no, they would get Chase Young. Chase Young. Big anti-fan of the pupper. Apparently that just stems from a personal vendetta of one of the people who had their hands on the IP at the time. Oh. I guess WB always, like, weirdly, like, I don't know who's in charge, but it always strikes me as, like some will from an executive, like, yeah, we don't want any more Scrappy. I've also watched a lot of video documentaries about Scrappy. Weirdly enough. There is a Mucha Lucha. Probably appeals to a lot of people. I could see it happening, but I feel like that would also be a really hard look to pull off in a three-dimensional space. Which Ricochet voice would they use? Alright. Well, I'll probably stop streaming once I hit 4 hours, so, we'll, talk about something, I think. I'm the best streamer in the world. We'll talk about something, probs. This has unlocked a bunch of memories for you. Here's are cartoons I think about all the time. I have nothing going on in my life other than reminiscing about children's cartoons from 20 years ago. Okay, that sounds maybe a bit more sad than I intended it to be. The good old days. Back in my day, they made cartoons. I don't even know, right? Because I feel like the generation before us would often be like, yeah, back in my day, they had cartoons with violence and blatant advertising to children. It's like, Okay, so my dad was really into He-Man and Thundercats. Like, like not like, well, I don't know. I don't know why. I mean, I watched a lot of episodes of both shows at the time, and I liked it. But he was so insistent on getting me into those cartoons specifically that I feel like I actively like grew out of them as a result. He was the passionate fan. Like, okay, like he was. That's unfortunate. Easy trap to fall into. He's not. Yeah. Like I don't know why. Like I think, like I'm sure it'll be a thing when if I live to the next generation. If I don't know. I was gonna say, like, I don't know if it's gonna be a thing where kids after my generation will be like, you were into that kind of stuff, as I like try desperately to explain the plot of Kids Next Door to them. What am I talking about? That happens now. But I don't know, like I liked Adventure Time. I liked Kids Next Door. I don't think there was a cartoon I didn't enjoy. I've had people give you that reference when you brought up Rescue Rangers. It's absolutely happening now. Oh, but they're back. They're back. Rescue Rangers is definitely back. Everyone's mad at Zipper now. Sorry. You'll take your lotto payout. Thank you. Time has proven you right. Last Airbender will always be good no matter the generation. That's the thing. I thought Avatar would go on forever, right? Like, they have the premise for it. Like, every new generation would just be a new Avatar. They keep on going. Like, I was completely confident in calling that, like, there'd be an Avatar after Korra, and it would be focused on more of like a modern day setting. And then it never happened. It just kind of fell off the face of the planet. I don't know. Korra was a tragedy for a number of reasons, but you're optimistic for the new stuff they have in the pipeline. Yeah. You think it can still be a long-term thing? Are we at that point where we can start, like, pulling out, like, Avatar nostalgia? We have to be. I don't know. Oh, God. Like, okay, I liked the first season of Korra. It had problems. I like it. I still liked it. It's been 15 years? Yeah. Okay, yeah, I can see it. Since End of Airbender, anyway. Huh. Man. I remember watching the third episode of Korra. No, the third episode of the original Avatar in a pizza place that had TVs. And we were, like, everyone else there was watching sports. Our table was the only one watching Avatar, and all the kids were looking at our table. You think Korra was as close as modern you can get without bending just being silly and pointless? Yeah, I think that's the hard part, right? Like, continuing down the timeline and not having bending just be kind of like a weird thing. Those kids knew what was up. Yeah, it was like everyone else was talking about sports, and over here, I thought we were just gonna be watching a silly boy with airbending powers. But no, it was the episode where he like realizes his entire nation, all of the air nomads were the victims of a horrible genocide. That was a weird episode to like watch in front of the parents, in public. But you know, I wouldn't have it any other way. This is a long train ride, guys. Yeah, I remember really and we can talk about Korra spoilers, I don't care. Who's watching Korra in this day and age? I don't even... That's probably what even is that service called anymore? I don't remember. Whatever. First season of Korra, I thought it was solid, but I thought it was also like very rushed. The leeway period is well and truly up. Okay, cool. Yeah, I really liked, was it Amon? Okay, so here's the thing. I feel like I'm kind of out of it now, but when I watched Korra, I was definitely in the, like, yeah, this needs to be more violent so I can appreciate it as an older person. And sometimes I think I was blinded by that somewhat. I definitely wasn't when it came to my taste in video games, but I don't know, man. Something about the ending of the first season of Korra with how Amon like goes out with a was it Tarlok? Something about that still gets me. It's weirdly haunting. Like, it was a weird thing to see on Nickelodeon at the time, and I don't think it was done in poor taste. I just think it was like perfectly poetic and dark. It was, yeah, I don't know. Like, it was a sad tragedy to me. And I don't know. Like, I don't even remember the second season of Korra, if I'm being honest. But I think the second season of Korra, is that the one that ends with her choosing to undo a decision from the very first Avatar? I don't remember if that was the one. Second and third seasons kind of mix in my mind. Nick has this weird habit of being company we're going for the kids, be pure with your content, and then letting some of the most melancholic or dark stuff ever through. Some episodes of Invader Zim still haunt my mind, still ruin my nightmares. Like, I'm flashing back through all of the episodes of Invader Zim. I don't know why I watched that show. I think I appreciate it. Ren and Stimpy was... Hey Arnold was... Hey Arnold episodes can mess you up. I think Hey Arnold was probably one of my favorite shows in the day. Like, a kid with his head in the clouds, always trying to do the right thing. Yeah, I could get behind that. That episode where he, the Christmas episode, need I say more? That scene gave you high hopes for Korra, but you were let down hard. Like, it was a good first season, and if it was just that first season, I feel like I would not mind. Second season was okay. But then again, I don't remember which. I think the season with the Airbenders was coming back was kind of cool. That was third season. That was the one with Opal. I really liked Opal. I've grown out of my I've grown out of literally any phase in which I had like a waifu phase, but you know, Opal was cute. Korra had all the markings of something great, but they need to stop telling them they were canceled every season only to go full JK. Having to be so reactive about everything really messed their story up. They didn't even air the last few episodes on TV, right? Those were web Nick exclusives at some point. Okay, I will admit, when it comes to Avatar, I don't care about the romance aspects. Like, in Korra or in the original, really. I liked Sokka and Suki, but I liked Sokka and Suki because they don't talk about them ever. Like, they had their episode, and then, yeah, which is a thing now. So the romance in Korra, so, you know, obviously older characters, obviously gonna have romance, and you know they ended with like a pretty bold statement, obviously. But like looking back on it, it's one of those things of like, yeah, you both broke the boundary, but didn't really get a chance to do with anything with it, and things since then have done much more with like same-sex relationships in children's like media. That's cool. Like Adventure Time kind of got there. Steven Universe exists. The Owl House, really good example of having a main character in a relationship and not have it be like the crux of the drama. Owl House is really good, guys. You should watch the Owl House. Amphibia is also really good. Also Infinity Train, but, you know. I like Infinity Train. Sorry, Korra. There's that. Still need to see Owl House and Amphibia. They're really good. Amphibia just ended recently, and I will say the first season of the Owl House is really, it's kind of just, it's a Disney cartoon, right? And like kind of like, it takes a bit. I feel like the second season of the Owl House has actually gotten me to like uncontrollably sob, which is like, I'm not embarrassed to admit there was, oh God. It's one of my favorite characters, and it's a character I never expected to be my favorite character. I love the Owl House. I should probably catch up. Maybe I never got out of my cartoon phase. Maybe I'm still chasing that animator dream. Subconsciously. Ugh. Do I really want to stream again? Do I just want to be in a Discord call and talk to people? Is this what I've been missing? Interactions with anyone? I don't know. Okay. We've hit 4 hours, but I still have things I want to talk about, so just give me like 10 more minutes, please. Okay, since I brought it up, there was a really weird episode of Ben 10 that no one ever talks about. And it's from Alien Force. And it's like an episode I remember very vividly watching and being like, what the fuck's happening? This is not Ben 10. What is happening? And it was a story about a celebrity, a lady celebrity who was in a previous episode as like kind of like a a false love interest to Ben, and not really even that, just kind of like a you save the day. Now you get this like like hot celebrity to hold your arm and kiss you on the cheek, and that was kind of it. But it was an episode that dealt with that celebrity and kind of dealing with the aftermath of that scenario in which a villain kind of tried to kill her or something like that, or tried to ruin the day or something. And it's just dealing with like this whole mystery plot angle of her abandoning her family, kind of abusive family too, like the typical like we want her to be successful so we can have money type of family, and like eloping with the villain of that episode, who was the only person who ever like showed her any amount of kindness, and but like in a weird Stockholm syndrome-ish way. I bring this up every time I bring up Ben 10, and no one, like, I would expect like a video about it, like someone mentioning it, like To Catch a Falling Star was the episode title. I looked it up. It exists. I'm not going crazy. Sorry. Tangent. Gotta get rid of those. I never saw that episode. It was weird. It was like, it was a good episode. It was very thematic. But I think to me it just seemed like the writers were like very tired of like traditional Ben 10 episode formula. Mandela effect. No, it exists. It definitely exists. You vaguely remember that episode? Very vaguely. Okay. As long as someone else acknowledges that it exists, I am happy. It was just weirdly dark. Oh, man. I will allow myself one more. I'm gonna allow myself. Did she have blonde hair? Yes, she did. She did indeed have blonde hair, Vfrit. Catch a Falling Star, that's the title. No one brings it up because it had nothing to do with the main crew of Ben 10. But it was like the most weirdly raw episode of that show I remember watching, and it was like, this is not what I thought this was. I was tuning into for this episode. I can still hear the original Ben 10 theme song too. It was catchy. It's like it's weird because like, everyone thinks of, well, looks like you're showering at 1 in the morning again later. Hello, Octo. Oh, this has been a long stream. Oh man, early morning showers though. Like they're weird, right? Because it's still dark out, but I don't know, it's still night and it feels so refreshing. Where was I? To anyone who's still here, I thank you so much for being around. I don't know what you're getting out of this. Take a Red Bull. Energy drinks give me weird shake, man. There was one time, it was this and coffee, where I got really into coffee and really into energy drinks on 2 separate occasions. Not the same thing. I stayed up for like an entire week and I thought I was dying. Like, legitimately had panic attacks thinking something was wrong because I wasn't sleeping, or I would sleep and I would not feel like I got like... I feel like I didn't get anything from it. You feel like every time you down an energy drink, you start seeing in hyper reality. It's like, I think I start disassociating at some points. Like, is that the right term? Like when you kind of zone out and then you start thinking you can see yourself in the third person. You get shivers and headaches whenever you drink one. My heart beats so fast to the point where I should probably get something checked out, but yeah, the good old out-of-body experience. Did that once to finish Twilight Princess and you were never the same. It's not fun. Twilight Princess is definitely a game that requires powering through, though. I can see that. Bop, 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 bop. I hope you guys can hear the music and I've not been talking in silence this entire time. Okay, good, good. Music's been good. Okay, good. Cool. Posture check. Alright. Thank you, Hungry. I will check my posture. I'll stretch while I'm at it. Quick reminder to anyone at home, if you are sitting down for extended periods of time, that can lead to several problems. So I suggest that you all at least get up maybe like once every 30 minutes, just to let the blood flow a bit more easily throughout your entire body. And drink water while you're at it. I should probably get some more water. Alright, let's end stream talking about streaming. Alright? A bit of a silly thing, but I feel like I've been talking to people, watching more streams, and I have things to say, all of them positive. You know, I've been watching a lot of people recently start streaming. Not start, but like just stream in general. I can name a few of them. I'm not opposed to plugging everyone in this chat. Why not? Like, I don't know who to start with. I can start with someone who's out here. I've been catching a lot of Rua streams recently. Rua Amamiya. I don't know how she does it. I don't know how she can stream games for like 12 hours. But I feel like what I've learned from her is that I should probably interact with chat a lot more, right? Rua's just built different. She's like on top of like things. You worked in construction for many years and never had a problem, but once you moved to a job that had you sitting down for the majority of your work day, you ended up getting a back injury, so good posture and breaks from sitting are important. Indeed, Hungry. Like, just to quickly talk about that. Yeah, like, don't underestimate what a good stand could do for you. Like standing up, stretching. Like, a good chair or two. Invest in a good chair. Chairs are important. You will be sitting on it for literally all of your day if you so choose. But invest in a good chair. It's like investing in a power supply. But yeah, I don't know if Blaze is still here. If Blaze is still here, please go to bed. Please get some rest. Well, like, you know, Blaze is also someone I've been watching. Yo, Crypt 404. Hey, sup? Sorry, I was. It is like a weird hour for me. But yo, hey! Saw you were playing Sky earlier. Was that today? Oh my god, I don't remember anymore. I think it was today. Or was it yesterday? I need to get back to Sky. Okay, cool. Oh my god. Time is getting weird on me. So I'm just talking about like people I've been watching lately. You love my setup. This is kind of like a temporary thing, but thank you. I spent a lot of time on this, and not a lot compared to what I'm doing now, but it'll all make sense in the long run. But yeah, I don't know. I've been watching a lot of streamers. I'm just kind of talking right now about like other people I've been watching. I'm gonna wrap up soon, so just keep that in mind. In case like you want to be here. Sorry. Yeah, I've just been watching a lot more people lately. Yeah, I'll plug all of them. Why not? Rua is definitely one of them. I really admire like her ability to make this like keep the streaming thing up, right? Here till the end. Staring at the sunrise. Oh boy. Doran, if it's not too embarrassing, I would also like to talk about you because I've been able to catch your streams a lot more, and dude, you put in a lot of work. I feel like you're also, like, whenever I talk to anyone, like, even within you're king of the Trash Mountain. Hello, this is Doran. They're cool. Whenever I talk to anyone about you, they always mention how you are very in-depth about your audio. Like, Rua, Lily, I feel like whenever I've talked to them, it's always like, yeah, I'd recommend some like tips on audio, but Doran clearly, like, Doran knows what he's about, so you should probably talk to him. Or I don't know, it's always funny that I'm always redirected toward you. But yeah, I think you said you were gonna put in your work to kind of take your streaming to the next level, and I feel like I was kind of inspired by that, so I'm also wanting to get to the next level. Have some issues to work through still. You want to get a new mixer with a built-in de-esser. Yeah, I probably should also do that. But yes, if anyone else wants audio advice, hit you up. You're happy to assist anyone if you can. Please. Listen. Listen to the man. You guys need audio help. Please. Speaking of audio help, I don't know if Vfrit's still here, but Vfrit is definitely one of the people who is. Vfrit and Mashu have been some of the people who have been like on this wild streaming journey with me ever since the start. and I definitely owe them a lot. And you know, we all hit affiliate at the same time, so please check them out if you can as well. They were always there to tell me if my audio was bad when it was really bad. Like, I don't care what they said, it was really bad. Yo, V, what's up? Yes, check out V for it. He puts a lot of effort into everything he does, regardless of what he says. My guy willed into existence a 3D debut. Come on. You're AFK from the streaming world right now? Okay, fine. Well, give him a look when he eventually comes back. Mashu as well. Mashu's Australian. No, he puts in a lot of work as well. It'd be weird and mean to like leave that as the one defining thing, but puts in a lot of work. Streams for shorter, but you know, that's not for. He puts in the effort and he's always reaching out to other people. Mashu Hatsu. I don't know if Blaze is still here, but Blaze is also. Blaze is like one of those people who is, you know, a VTuber, but also their own mama, papa, whatever have you, creator. And those people are strong. She plays a lot of Splatoon. I don't know. Like, I usually catch her whenever she's playing Splatoon for some reason. I don't know why. But she makes really good models. I think her commissions are closed, so I guess I won't be plugging her commissions, but yeah, give her a look. Who else exists? Who else is garbling here in here? Ike, Quaro, my own papa. If you like my model, if you like how I look, and more importantly how they look, please consider commissioning them. I don't know if their commissions are open. I don't care. Commission them. They have been streaming Kirby, and they have been playing a lot of Kirby, and they are very talented and deserve a lot more people's eyes on them because they put in everything into their work. Big support to Kite from you as well. They're very talented. I think they're having an art stream soon. Throw countless dollars at them, please. 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 If you guys want to be my sibling, consider it. I would love to have other people. And if you want more, like, examples of their work, just how about check out their stream? Their model is really well rigged. They're a Dream Eater. They did their entire UI themselves. Their overlays, their model, their emotes, their thumbnails. Yeah. I'm just like going down my like following list. Yeah, I don't know. One day I'll have a stream where I don't like get into a weird like sappy rant about my journey so far and all the people I've met. Today is not one of those days. Oh, how could I forget Dasai? Dasai is currently not a VTuber. But they honestly should be. They've been putting in a lot of work. It's a comeback stream. I get a pass. Okay. I'll take it. I will release all of you soon to get some bed, get some shut-eye if you want to. If it's that time of day for you guys. Who else exists? Dasai is not a VTuber yet. But they've been streaming a lot more recently. And honestly, they're really good at it. Like, they were able to keep up a conversation while playing kind of really stressful games. And they're also a Final Fantasy player, a fellow Final Fantasy player, if you like that. They do Raid. I think that's... a Box Koi. Box Koi. No, I said people who make their own rigs and their own overlays and their own models. I said that was like a rare thing, but I know like 4 of them actually. Box is a very comfy streamer. They play a lot of more relaxing games. They also play Final Fantasy 14, which is not a relaxing game, but you know. And definitely worth a look if you want good vibes. Is that everyone? Is that everyone I've kind of been talking to recently, I think. Man. It's so early in the morning now. And I want to keep going, but I'm just kind of tired. My body is actively resisting. I have some things in plan. I say that every time I'm back from a hiatus, but I do have some really big things in store for the future. And I've been working really hard to make sure that everything's gonna be working in tip-top shape, and hopefully I have my actual mic before then, but don't ever plan don't ever send things like right before holidays, because then everything's just up in the air as to when you'll get it back. Trust me on that. But yeah. I'll get back to you guys when I can on what I'm going to be planning on doing from here on out. I thank you guys for all of the continued support. And should I plug something? Can I plug... Oh, why not? What do I got to lose? Is it shilling? Yeah. But whatever. Yeah, I'll say this as more of a like, what's the word I'm looking for? It's a more of an announcement, I guess, than anything else. An information, I guess. Because, you know, yeah, I'll say this up front. Yeah. In order to become better at this stuff, you gotta be okay with thinking in professional manner and or advertising yourself. That's how being an internet personality works. All right, why not? I do have donations open. They are not necessary, of course. Feel free to donate whatever you can, cheer through bits or whatever. I know that there are weird things going on in terms of scammers in the VTubing scene right now. So I might change how I do things about that. But also, please be on the lookout for those kind of things, because what people have been doing out there has been really scary. And I don't wish that upon anyone. Don't want, like, thousands of dollars in fees or whatever. To even be a better person, you have to be okay with not being good. Oh, I've been okay with not being good. In fact, at some point, that's just my appeal at this point. But yeah, if you would like to support the stream, feel free to donate whatever you can, or even just subscribing. Just the fact that you guys are here is nice. You recently changed over your donation entirely from Streamlabs to Stream Elements for the chargeback situation. Oh, really? Okay, then I think I'm good. Because I'm already on Stream Elements, so that should be okay. Cool. But yeah, obviously, you know, if you want to send money, of course, do what you can. I don't really expect it. I'm just kind of saying for the sake of people who will do it. But if you would rather that, you know, because I usually spend whatever, you know, if Twitch sends me money, I will spend it on just life stuff. But if you would like to kind of specifically guarantee that your money will be put to in bettering the stream itself, I do have a throne which only really has things that are like specific to the stream itself. I don't want to make it like, okay, so there are some bandages there, but you know. But yeah, if you guys would like to contribute to anything, again, you don't have to, but if you want to make sure that it's being put to good use, that's probably the better option, to be honest. But I thank you guys for showing up in general. Like, I feel a lot better talking to people in the chat as opposed to talking to myself, and I'm fortunate enough to have people around to give me that. So yeah, I don't know. It's been a weird few months, but I'm happy to be back. And I'm happy to be doing this until the wee early morning hours of the day. Good to have me back. Thank you, Doran. It's nice to hear. I'm all here for vibes. Oh, I need to think about animated emotes. Oh, like I'm not gonna use those slots. But yeah, sorry, I like blanked out for a minute. We'll find out when my next stream is. Maybe I'll play Smash with everyone. Maybe no. What were the results of that poll? I think everyone really liked Mario Kart. Maybe we'll have a Mario Kart stream. All right. 4:30. Well, I mean, like 4 hours, 30 minutes. Yeah, that's about time to wrap things up, I think. Anyway, thank you guys for coming. Sincerely, like, it means a lot. Seeing a lot of everyone just in the chat, just talking, it cheered me up a lot. I wanted to see who we could raid, but my stream deck just decided to die. I should probably just let you guys go. We'll raid someone next time. I'll participate in the Twitch ecosystem at some point. Anyway. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for coming. Oh, I'm gonna stream so much now. Just you watch. Alright, guys. Thanks for everything, and I'll see you guys on the flip side. Till then, I gotta bounce. Later.